So he's opening the attack once again on the second morning. He's only pacing the Trinity side. And that was another ordinary decision by the Trinity side, opting to field rather than opting to bat. Because they don't have a very, he's the only recognized fast bowler, and they opened the bowling with him, and then the new ball was shared by a left-arm spinner. So if you elect to field on a fairly wicket with a bit of moisture, you do that when you have good battery of fast bowlers whom you can let loose at the batsman. But that was very strange. Pretty ordinary decision. But I don't think I'll go hard on the Trinity captain on that. I'll be going hard on the coaching staff at Trinity because it's the staff, the coaching, the think tank who are there to guide these small boys, the youngsters, to take the right options, the correct options, the better options. And that was a pretty ordinary decision. Trinity not opting to bat big games. You opt to bat, and Trinity batting side is top heavy. They got 5 centurions in the side, with one boy a double centurion. So having so much of batting in your side, you opt to field. That's a bit ordinary. Drives it quite well, fielded well in the deep. A couple of runs to Tarusha. So the number 10 and 11 at the crease for the Antonians. Bimash is a fairly good batsman. He has got some valuable scores in the season. So bright sunshine here at the at the Askiria Stadium. Fairly a defensive field, just one slip in the slip cordon. The ball still, there's a bit of movement. Leaving the batsman, and quite well left by the left-handed Tarusha. So like we said, these pictures coming courtesy Trinity Media Unit with the support of the Papare, the number 1 sports hub in Sri Lanka. I'm quite sure there are lots of past Antonians, Trinitians watching this game live from all over the world. Good morning, Hans J.
Good morning, Fazal.
Once again, leaving the left-hander, moving sharply. So there is a bit of help for the fast bowler. I wonder why the Antonians didn't declare overnight, because that moisture will go away very, very quickly with the sun coming out hard. And it looks like the Antonians are batting themselves into more keen on getting a first innings win than going for an outright victory.
Yes, Fazal, that's why as runs as they can before moving into their next innings. So I presume that they are trying to win by an innings margin here. Trinity has also opted to take the new ball today morning, and it seems like it's helping Manulakula a lot because it has a bit of moisture on the pitch, and not as much as yesterday though, because the pitch has dried off a bit, but it's helping Manula shape his ball a bit.
Oh, definitely, he's getting a bit of movement, he's getting a bit of sideways movement there, and bowling to the left-hander, he's pitching into the good areas, he's trying to make the batsman play. Just one slip in the slip cordon, that's a bit strange, with the ball moving. Very, 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 very strange tactics by both the sides yesterday. Trinity opting to field.
Enjoying my studies at Amaran College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
Yeah, well, like I said, Trinity opting to field, and this morning Antonians continuing to bat. Very, very strange. I won't be pointing my finger at the captains. These decisions are made beyond the boundary lines, along with the think tank, the coaching staff. So they should guide these boys to take the right options.
Yes, Fazal, I totally agree with you. But I feel like most of this match depends on the next innings, which is Trinity batting. It really depends on them. Either Anthony's could win by an innings, or the Trinitians could draw this match if they keep on playing today, just like the Antonians did yesterday.
Oh, well, you're talking of Antonians trying to win the game by innings, but they got to give themselves enough time, isn't it? And they are a very good bowling unit. Well, what should have been on their mind is try and roll over this Trinity side in the first innings and then enforce the follow-on.
Definitely, Fazal. But today I was able to take a look at the pitch also, and I was able to see a few cracks which were present from yesterday. And I feel as time goes on, those cracks will open up due to the heat, and it would be much more beneficial for the spinners. So once Trinity comes into bat during the second session, third session maybe, it could get much harder for them.
Songha, the Trinity fielder, trying his best to get under it, but he couldn't, and it went for 4 runs, 4 very, very valuable runs here. Antonian left-hander striking it hard. The mid-wicket fielder tried his best. That was a very, very good attempt, but couldn't hold on to it. He went for the catch. That's a good thing about it, rather than trying to stop the boundary.
Yes, but Fazal, I feel like Dinuka should be doing much better here, because he's bowling to 2 tail-enders, and it looks like they're doing quite well with the bat.
Well, don't count out the tail-enders, you know. The tail-enders too have their days. They can play the big shots.
True, Fazal. For example, Mutai Murudharan scored 99 runs once, didn't he? The Antonian.
Oh, really? I didn't know. That's news to me. I'll call Murali and check on that.
Sure, Fazal. Last ball of the over by Dinuka. Small glance. Place it towards mid-wicket. And that's the end of the over. St.Anthony's 238 for 9.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරේ ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න heels crest නියමයි. heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So Antonians have advanced to 239 for 9. Karusha is a batsman on strike. Bimash keeping company. And Manula will continue to bowl. The Trinity skipper is into the 20th over. Has claimed 1 wicket.
Definitely a bit of movement there. Not as much, but just enough to beat the batsman.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. So, like we said, these pictures coming live to you, courtesy Trinity Media Unit, along with the Papare, the #1 sports hub in Sri Lanka.
Manula Kularatne, 19 overs and 60 runs, 4 maidens. Quite an average bowling spell. after yesterday.
Good defense by the number 11 batsman, Antonian batsman. And that was a direct hit. Trinity players appealing for a run out, but umpire says no. The batsman has made his ground quite comfortably.
Trinity's ground fielding has been quite good, hasn't it, Fazal?
Brilliant.
During
They
the
have
last day.
thrown themselves about, stopped certain foes, cut down the singles. The catching has been fairly poor. Few catches going a-begging, Butterfingers, dollies missed. I was telling to one of the co-commentators, can't we have a bit of glue? Is that allowed? Will you, as a bowler, like that? If your fielders have some glue in their hands?
I mean, sure, Fazal, but then once the bowler comes to bowl, the ball will still be stuck on his hand, won't it? Decides to leave the ball, Tarusha.
A bit strange here. I mean, the left hand was struggling there. He had only one slip. Now the right hand is more a better batsman than the left-hander, as we know from the records. And but he's got two slips, and the ball is coming into the right-hander. So Manula doing most of the bowling here for Trinity. Apesi, the captain.
A swing and a miss. Tries to play that cover drive, but just beats him on the full toss.
So this is the 105th Trinity encounter being played, and this time at Askeria, known as the Battle of the Hills, Battle of the Blues, Battle of the Hill Capital.
Two great teams which have created great players and legends, haven't they?
Absolutely, there's no question about that. And they're going on to hit the headlines in international cricket, like Kumar Sangakkara from Trinity College, Mutaya Muralidharan from St. Anthony's College, big names in the cricketing world.
Tarusha playing the merit of the ball. He, according to Anthony's plan, hopefully is trying to survive and not get out. Try and hold on to his wicket here.
That's better. He coming round the wicket, getting the ball into the right-hander. So
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
yeah, so like I was saying, two big names, Kumar Sangakkara and Mutaya Muralidharan, both played for these two schools, and then they hit the cricketing world in no uncertain terms, big names, great legends, and Trinity and St. Anthony's could be very, very proud. Kandy can be very proud. Sri Lanka can be very proud of their achievements on the field, especially, and also all the recognition off the field too.
Quite sensible batting by the Antonians. Playing the merit of the ball, just glancing it towards square leg.
Yeah, you can see it's fairly easy-paced wicket, and the spinners are getting nothing out of it as it is, because there is something in for the paces. The ball is moving a little bit. There's a bit of shape, and but for the spinner we didn't see anything. And Trinity has a couple of left-arm spinners. I don't see them bowling. They seem to be bowling square arm more than the point of release. Maybe the people concerned should work with them a little bit, so they get a higher point of release rather than coming square. When you bowl square on wickets like this, you will not get much turn. That's nicely played. So Tarusha is on strike. He's a right-handed batsman. Bimash, the left-hander, at the non-striker's end.
So Dinuka bowling through the umpire over the wicket. That's going down the leg side.
So what do you think, Hans J? Will you see a declaration coming soon, or what do you think?
I don't think so, Fazal, because Anthony's could have declared overnight last day, but they didn't. I feel like they are opting to bat. Oh, just misses the wicket, and unfortunately for Dinuka, as I was saying, they could have opted to declare yesterday and continue with the bowling today morning, but I feel what they are trying to do here is try and spend some time at the wicket and try and draw the match. So hopefully, if their intent is to win, quickly get the wickets during the next few sessions.
I think their intent is to win first innings, not outright. That's what I gather, because like you said, they should have declared overnight. And so it looks like they are
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Yeah, they moved on to 242 for the loss of 9 wickets. So the last pair, the Craze, Kularatna to continue the attack. So Bimash on strike. He's quite a capable batsman. He has got a few good scores to his credit this season. One of them close to 100. He got out in the 90s.
Yes, Fazl, but I feel like Trinity is not using the proper tactics right now. They should be using a more aggressive field for these last two batsmen, rather than moving their players into the
On there, and I don't see why he shouldn't have another slip, because the ball is moving away, and the batsman is poking his back, and chance of the ball going to the slip cordon is fairly high. But he had 2 slips for the right hand with the ball coming in. Very, very good conditions, lovely conditions here at Daskirya Stadium. The sun coming out hard here. So very, very flat surface. Good day for batting, I would say. You got Trinity batting is very top heavy, I'm told, because they got 5 centurions at the side.
Yes, they do, Fazl. Some players to watch are definitely Supun Maduge, who played for the Under-19 World Cup. Following Vatila, Viduka, some great players on the side, Fazl.
That's nicely timed. Put away. They could be looking at 2. Oh no, just a single. Yeah, tell me a little bit about the double centurion. He goes at the highest score of a Trinity in the history of Trinity cricket.
Yes, he does. Janit, during his last season, played 13 matches, and he was the double centurion, playing 241 runs. Quite a good average also, 32 for 6. And the best part is that he could also bowl ball and wicket keep just in case.
What is the position he occupies as a batsman? He bats number 4, number 5, or what? Or does he open the innings?
I mean, it's quite unpredictable. He mostly plays, and that's beautifully played. Runs away to the boundary. There was no stopping that. So I was saying, if the team feels that he should go early, 1 down, 2 down, they might use him there, or rather they might use him towards the middle order because he's quite a good power hitter as well.
So have you watched him bat? Is the question.
Yes, quite a few times. Matches.
He's aggressive.
Yes, when the moment is needed, he does play aggressive.
Antonian batsman throwing his bat at the kitchen sink, and the ball flying over the slip cord in the 4 runs. There was no cover at third man, he was a bit more square. Played nicely once again. This could be a few more runs there, yes.
Very good running by these two. Managed to get 2 runs.
Good all-round cricket, nicely played, smartly fielded, good return, and very, very good running there.
St. Anthony's College almost reaching the 250 mark here.
We didn't see this kind of aggression yesterday. There was no intent shown at all yesterday.
Yes, Fazal, definitely. The St. Anthony's players were playing quite passively yesterday, trying to hold on to their wickets. But today it's totally a different story. Already we've seen 2 boundaries. And that's a wicket, beautifully taken.
Lovely catching by the lone slip fielder there. Went very fast, him hard, and grabbed it quite nicely.
And well, that brings the Antonian innings to an end. They end on 249 runs for 10 wickets.
So Kularatne, for all his hard work, was awarded another wicket. He claimed the first wicket and the number 10 wicket. So the 10th wicket. So he'll be quite happy with his performance for all his hard work. Smart piece of catching there. Went straight. He had to move a little bit, but caught it quite nicely.
Yes, well done by the slip fielder. Now what's interesting is, Fazal, how Trinity will manage their next innings, their batting innings.
Yeah, like what I've seen from the records, they got 5 centurions. They're fairly top-heavy with their batting. 5 centurions in a side in a season is something to boast of. And on top of that, they got a double centurion, including a double centurion out of the 5 centurions.
Well, this is the St. Anthony's scorecard. Quite a few runs played by Tisare Kanayaka, beautiful innings. And also Janit Ratnasiri anchored onto the innings yesterday, Fazal.
Yeah, Tisare Kanayaka held on to one end. He played quite well for his 60, and then was well supported by Kaushika after the fall of the first wicket in the first over. And then the good work was continued by Janit. He played quite attractively, getting very good strike rate. He got 59 of 84 balls, and the rest of the batsmen chipping in double figures. But they all got good starts, but never went on to make the big scores. But just gave Tisare Kanayaka and Janit Ratnasari good support to get up to 249.
Yes, Fazal. 13 extras, quite a good amount within 84 overs. And here we have the Trinity College bowling card. Manula securing 2 wickets. And Dinuka as well, beautiful bowling. Malet, Viduka, all did their job quite well.
So all the bowlers chipping in quite nicely for Trinity. 2 wickets each to Dinuka, Wathila and Supun, and also Manula. and a wicket each to Malit and Tarana. So 249 on the board. Trinity's objective will be to get to that 249, 250, and
Yes.
even much more.
If here the highlights of yesterday's game.
This morning highlights, couple of fours to the Antonian batsman, one to the left-hander, one to the right-hander, and then smart piece of catching and going to the lone slip fielder was quite nicely taken, and that's the end of the Antonian innings, 249. And
If Trinity are able to secure that 250, they will be taking the trophy home, won't they, Fazal?
definitely, why not? So both teams playing for the first innings victory rather than going for an outright. That's the way school cricket has changed these days. In the good old days, we never played for first innings. We always looked for an outright victory, declaring even behind the first innings score of the opponents, trying to make a match of it. At times have changed, isn't it?
Yes, definitely, Fazal. But it's the spirit of the game. I feel like both the teams have done quite well, though. So the match summary, Tisare Ekanayaka, 63 runs for 161 balls, definitely anchored the innings. So Pun Waduge, part-time bowler, gets 2 wickets for 14 runs. So does Watila Dinuka, and Malit also contributes with 1 wicket.
So that's the story from the Askiria Stadium on the second day. Antonians continuing to bat. The last wicket, they got up to 249, and they're all out. And now Trinity will come back, and we'll see what kind of approach Trinity has. They're top heavy with top heavy batting side. 5 centurions in their ranks, including a double centurion. So a lot to look forward. Friendly batting conditions here.
Beautiful sceneries as well, aren't they, Fazal? Beautiful sceneries, I say.
Absolutely, and Kandy is a beautiful city, isn't it?
Yes, I mean, it's the hometown to many famous individuals, Kumar Sangakkara, Muttai Muralidharan. Great legends, aren't they, Fazal? Great personalities.
So 249 is the score Antonian got, and now Trinity will be coming out to bat.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
කීස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back. A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now. රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Welcome back to the live stream of the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues, brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit, and also wherever you are watching the match from, be it Papare or Trinity College Media Unit YouTube pages. We got a match in our hands. St.Anthony's College, after being asked to bat first, they have got a score of 249 runs in their first innings. And joining with me in the com box is Yusuf Zuri.
Morning, Kevin. Of course, St. Anthony's College coming up with the goods yesterday, pretty much having the upper hand in the entire encounter for today, with a very high likelihood of the result being very favorable to St. Anthony's College. They, of course, came into this, compared to the last previous years, Kevin, this year we were expecting a much more competitive big match. There was always a favorite coming into the previous years, but this time there was a sense of competition, but anything of all of that sorts for the moment has been put to bed by Tisara Ekanayaka and his boys putting up a very valiant effort up front.
Absolutely, Yusuf. One may say that St. Anthony's were a bit slow with their run rate and all, but in a big match, and given the context of the game, 250 is a big score, and with almost 90 overs to go in the game, anything could happen from here on, and Trinity has to really put their heads down and bat the overs and get this score down. It's highly unlikely that Trinity could get a result out of it. The best thing that they could get is a first inning win, and here's the opening batter for Trinity, Viduka Damage, who has got 490 runs in 12 matches. He's reaching a milestone. He's just 10 runs short of the 500-run mark, Yusuf.
Definitely, I think these are all very competitive batsmen. Trinity will come with a resolve to take home a good result. St. Anthony's College, of course, I think, it's hard to not say that Tisara and his boys will not be thinking of a win, Kevin, at this point.
Absolutely, that would have been on their minds when they found that they will bat all the overs yesterday. And here's the first ball from St. Anthony's. Bimash is the opening bowler.
I think one of the things missing, I think Trinity missed the trick yesterday with the new ball, bringing in the spinner from here, the com box end. And I think it probably had a strategic sense to it, given that Dinuka Tennakun was one of their key wicket takers, but it didn't really come off very well except for that very first over by Manula Kularatna. I think that second wicket partnership kind of shifted the momentum heavily in favor of the Antonians.
I was quite surprised as well, starting with Manula from one end and Dinuka coming from the other end. And then later on, I got to know that Trinity are only playing with one proper fast bowler. There was another medium pacer who came in later on in the innings. And yes, it was quite surprising given the fact that Trinity opted to bowl first because of the moisture on the wicket. I thought that they will go with two pace bowlers from both ends and make use of that moisture.
Definitely, I think home turf, Asgiria, they would have definitely considered all the dynamics of the pitch and everything, but for their bad fortune, it didn't turn out as well as they would have expected yesterday. But I think St. Anthony's, you got to put the head down and give them credit for the way they batted, especially the tail enders too. You know, they hung in there right from 180 for 7. They've taken that score to a very competitive 240, and there's a big difference when you get close to that 250 mark mentally. Bimash running in from the com box end, sliding down the leg side. Any hint of an attempt by the keepers, but no one really interested in that. Vidugadam again, of course, Vatila came up with the goods for Trinity, was bowling up as well, getting those two important wickets in the middle of the Antonian innings. They'll be looking to see his contributions all round will be very crucial as to how Trinity go about affairs for the next whole day.
Well, Yusuf, you are so right about that 250 mark, getting to that 250 mark. Because to get a result out of this, St. Anthony's have to make Trinity bat again, which the best way is to put them to a follow-on. And clipped away through the gaps, probably a couple of runs for Trinity. Trinity opened the scoring, and Viduka does open the scoring.
2 runs to the Trinity total there. Like you said, Kevin, I think given the dynamics of a 2-day encounter, the best option is for a winning team is to go to bat once, because 4 innings accommodated within 2 days, it's not the most practical thing to do given the context. And I think St. Anthony's have done the right thing. They were hanging there, they've got in that big score. Now it's about getting those 20 wickets. But Trinity, on the other hand, they need to look at this as an opportunity to bat the entire 90 overs and get through to that total and try to take the shield back to Trinity.
Bimash will be continuing from the commentary box, and again onto the hips of the batsman, played towards the fine leg region for another single.
Interesting line of tactics by Tisara and his boys. The bowler coming around the wicket and pretty much targeting the body line of the batsman. So far we've not seen an effort to bring the slips into the play. It's always been on the line, so this also again might be a lot of strategy. But again, Kevin, given the nature of the new ball and how quickly it dries out, it can be a pragmatic option to always go for that 4th stump line somewhere around off stump and get the batsman to play at the deviating ball.
Well, having seen of Bimash a lot, he's more of a bowler who brings the ball into the left-hander, so probably that's the reason that they opted for just one slip fielder or 2. And now, as you can see, he's going into the right-hander. There are 3 fielders on that slip cordon, so that would have been the thinking behind that placement of slips from the skipper, Tisara Ekanayak. Anyways, from Trinity's perspective, their first target would be to get to that 149.
It has to be a very pragmatic approach given how they go about this. There's only 90 overs left in the day, but at the same time there is 90 overs left in the day, and how you manage that is very, very important in the context of both these teams. And as you said, Kevin, I think playing to their team's strengths, Bimash very good at bringing that ball away from the right-hander. Beautiful delivery, my goodness. The ball shaping away and really no chance for the batter to make much use of it. Anthony's College, beautiful delivery. Look at that shape, Kevin. My goodness.
That will end the first over of Trinity's innings. Trinity are 3 for no loss.
The super taste among milk.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
Pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management, marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
Well, Yusuf, there's lots of history behind this game. The last time we saw a result out of this game was unfortunately way back in 2012 when the Sri Lankan representative, current Sri Lankan player, Diroshan Dikwal, captained Trinity squad. So yes, it's been a very long while, 12 years, and I don't know how long should we wait to get a result out of this game. Anyways, the new bowler for St. Anthony's is Dasun.
Dikwal, of course, in his heyday had a fantastic time as Trinity skipper. He got the clean sweep across the ODIs, and even we had the T20 back then, and also the outright win here at Asgiria. So it's definitely good times to recall if you are a Trinity. And St. Anthony's College last getting a result back in 1993. So it's high time, you know, it's pretty much going at a rate of one result per generation. And it's time for us as well, Kevin. In comes Dasun. Some bounce for the bowler at the ball, carrying through to the wicket keeper very quickly there. There is something in the pitch, Kevin, isn't it, for the faster bowlers here?
There is, and the faster bowlers have to make use of this new ball, because once you're done with 10-12 overs, it gets much easier for the batters. So if you are a faster bowler, if you want to get wickets, you have to get wickets within these 5 to 6 overs. And Dasun, being a very, very quick and bouncy bowler, he's very tall as well. He releases the ball from a very high position, so he can get or rather generate lots of bounce from this wicket, as we saw in the first delivery as well. And again, another quick delivery from Dasun, well left by Watila.
Both these openers getting close to that 500 run mark for the season. Watila Udara, of course, a very impressive 134 to top his charts. But yeah, both these openers, they've handled the situations. They know the conditions here very well. They'll exactly know, but there's always that big match pressure that comes in when it comes to a situation like this. See, it's just the beginning of day two. The stakes are much lesser. As the day goes on, when the crowd starts coming in, there'll be a lot to fight for here at Asgiria. Trinity, of course, opening with Viduka and Watila, both very seasoned batters, have around 2 years left in their school's career as well. In comes Dasun from the Combox end. Once again, beautiful shape by the bowler. You see the way he's hitting those consistent lines and lengths. A tad too wide for my liking, Kevin. You got to take it, try to pitch it in line and get away from the batsman. At this point, it's the line being held somewhere around 5th stump line, and the ball really not asking the batsman to play.
St. Anthony is on top right now. Trinity, as I said before, has to put their heads down and play these 90 overs if they can. They have to bat as long as possible. Again, a good delivery from Dasun, making the batsman play this time.
Rightly so. You got to challenge the batsman and make him play, and very good once again, holding that line. Like you said, Kevin, I think Trinity, for them, the target right now, they should be looking at smaller milestones. Initially, it will have to be look after that new ball. If Viduka and Watila can get through that tough phase, it's definitely up for Trinity to continue taking that onus onto the Antonians. Because, see, pressure is a funny thing, not long into 10-15 overs. If St. Anthony's College don't get that first wicket, they're going to be frustrated. So it's important that both these openers ensure that they don't give their wickets away too cheaply. Dasun will continue from the Combox end for St. Anthony's College. Beautiful line once again. He's challenging the batsman in the right channels once again, pitching around 4th stump, making that small amendment. Trinity College really finding it difficult once you pitch it in that middle and off line and asking the batsman to play. At the end of the second over, Trinity College 3 for 0.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න
over and Viduka sees it off, so it'll be the end of the second over. Trinity College 3 for no loss. Bimash will be continuing from the commentary box end, and he'll be happy to bowl at the right-hand batter, given the fact that he generates that natural outswinger to the right-handers, and
Definitely a strength in his armory, Kevin. He's the kind of bowler who really does what he does really good. He's not a jack of all trades. Definitely holds that line, holds that shape, and maintains that composure up with his delivery. Vatila facing up for Trinity, yet to get off the mark. Trinity College just 3 on the board, with proceedings having begun here at Asgiria Stadium.
And that will be the first wicket for St. Anthony's. Bimash, as I spoke, I said he would love to bowl at the right-hand batter, and he certainly did. And he ran all the way like Imran Tahir from South Africa.
Remember,
Yusuf.
probably he'll run past us now, Kevin. What a beautiful delivery. Batsman in 2 minds whether to let it go or not, and ended up nicking it and dragging it back onto him. Vatila will depart for St. Anthony's for Trinity College. No runs on the board for him. The first wicket falling at 3 for 1. Because now the tails will be up, Kevin.
Absolutely. This is where Trinity missed the trick. They couldn't bowl 2 fast bowlers from both the ends. St. Anthony's creating that pressure from both ends. That costed the wicket for Trinity. And Trinity have lost their first wicket, and Trinity are 3 for 1 wicket.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
The Antonian camp very loud here at Asgiria, and rightly so. They're all pumped up, all 11 of them with their tails up. A lot of chirping going around the new batsman. I think it's important for the batter to understand the context of the game. You have to absorb the emotions, the excitement and the anticipation and the energy of the Antonians at this point, because it's clearly an upper hand for them. They're 246 runs ahead. For them, it's about getting the next wicket. But right now, Trinity batsmen, they'll have batted in difficult situations before. The big match is a different ball game, but you have to absorb the situation right now, bat time, and ensure that you don't lose another wicket at least for the next 10-15 overs, Kevin.
Absolutely, Yusuf. This is a very talented Trinity batting outfit. They scored over 400 runs against that game against Wesley out there in Colombo. And Bimash again with a beautiful delivery to the new batter.
If the bowler keeps bowling like this, you'll always feel like something is coming. And as a batter, there's barely any room for error. Small margin for error. That's the case with Vatila. He was in 2 minds, made the right decision to leave the ball a tad 2 seconds too late, and got himself dragged onto the stumps.
Meanwhile, the umpire had a bit of a word with the bowler. Probably some words are being exchanged in the middle.
Definitely, I think you'd love to see the pleasantries exchange between the schools here, but not if not for a bit of banter here at Asgiria. Fierce rivalry, but like we said, there's a lot of sportsmanship involved in this whole affair here at Asgiria as well.
Pulisha is the new batter for Trinity. And he'll be facing Bimash, who has grabbed a wicket.
He's steaming in, isn't he? Beautiful shape away from the right-hander. Once again, slightly away from that questioning length, and that's where Trinity College have that confidence to let the ball go. The kind of balls he bowled to Vatila and the very first ball up to Pulisha, I think it was a very questionable line. The batsman is always going to be in 2 minds. You'll have to always be on your mark to be confident of leaving such deliveries.
These live pictures from Askiri are brought to you by the Trinity Media Unit, the ever reliable Trinity Media Unit, who have been doing a great job whenever the big match season comes. They are there for you to bring live pictures wherever from the world you are. Trinity Media Unit got you covered.
Definitely, I think, Kevin, it's not an easy task, a production of this scale here live from Asgiri, and the good thing about it is every year there's been an improvement in terms of even in the smaller things like the scorecard graphics, the angles brought to you. So it's definitely a learning curve for everybody, especially at your school age, to get that experience, and partnering up with a maverick organization like the Papare, it's a massive learning experience for everyone involved.
Absolutely, Yusuf. There may be a few hiccups, but these are schoolboys. We have to keep that in mind. They are doing a great job bringing this production to you live, and if you are an old boy, you will be enjoying these watching from wherever the world, wherever the part of the world you are from. So, a big kudos to the Trinity Media Unit.
Sterling production live here from Asgiria. Trinity College chasing that massive first innings score of 249, led by the Antonian skipper's charge of 61. Now very much having the upper hand here at Asgiria. 3 for 1 after 2.4 overs. Bimash really getting that ball to talk.
Well, Yusuf, just to add on to that comment about Trinity Media, and we also have to commend the Papare, because they are showcasing the talents of these young boys. They are giving them opportunity to stream their live production on their YouTube channel. So it's a big thing, giving opportunities for these youngsters. That's what will motivate them, and that's what will get them going.
I mean, definitely Papare has always been an organization that has empowered school sports in Sri Lanka. They've taken school sports broadcasting to another level of sorts, something that we've never expected in this country. And it's great that such a platform is being used to give opportunities for these younger ones as well.
Lots of bounds, and that ends the third over. Trinity College are 3 with a loss of 1 wicket. Dasun will be the bowler to continue from the Thane end, and well, you may see his name as Tarusha on the screen, but just to give an understanding, he's Tarusha Dasun, and he has been another bowler who has done extremely well for the Antonians throughout the season.
You can see how imposing they're being on the field, making use of this opportunity to stay on top. You know, the fielders are talking, a lot of conversation going around the batsman. Dasun Valianga for St. Anthony's College, 8 matches, 10 wickets with a healthy economy rate. He's looking good for St. Anthony's College here at Asgiria. Running in very hard.
Well, just a correction on that stats. Dasun has grabbed 22 wickets in the matches that he has played. He has bowled 146 overs with 35 maidens, giving 397 runs and grabbing 22 wickets. And he got a 5-wicket haul against St. Benedict's up there in Colombo, and that he was awarded the Man of the Match award as well. It was a trophy game played between St. Benedict's, a traditional encounter. So yes, a very good bowler for the Antonians, and Trinity have to be watchful. Both fast bowlers have started off really well.
I think, yes, the batsman's nightmare is for both bowlers to get their tails up and running in that right length and line zone. Viduka Damage will have all of that in mind. A very confident leave, not really asking much of the batsman. I think this is, in terms of tweaking what's going on with St. Anthony, I think they're bowling a very dominant dominant length. But if they can drift that line a bit more towards the stumps and shape it away from the batsman, you'll be asking more questions, Kevin.
Exactly, we were talking about this during the over break, and yes, I also feel that St. Anthony should get the ball a bit closer to the batter and making him play so that they can create another opportunity. It is a bit too easy for them to just leave the ball and watch the ball and leave when it's way outside of his reach. We'll see what Dasun does from here on.
Whether he's got a rabbit in his hat, we'll have to wait and see. Tarusha Dasun running in for St. Anthony's College. Once again, not really asking too much of the batsman. The ball doing its fair share though.
Express pace, but as you said, he should get the ball a bit too closer to the batter. As you can see, it was way too easy for him to just watch the ball and leave it.
Very straight release point as well from Dasun in terms. So it's very easy for the batsman to gauge the length and the line of the delivery if there is no swing. And when you bowl somewhere around that 5th and 6th stump line, you're not really asking too many questions.
In the hindsight, if he gets a ball in right now, it could be troubles for the batter. There's two ways to look at it as well.
Just thinking about it can always be a surprise element as much as you want to get the best out of your new ball. Just as you talk about Kevin, he makes sure that the ball comes in and gets the batsman to play.
But Veduka was smart enough to just see it off, and 3 for 1. Trinity in some sort of trouble.
I would say yes, not just in terms of the numbers, the wickets and the runs, yes, they do matter, but in terms of the overall context of the situation, it's been a very imposing bowling effort by St. Anthony's College right off to start with. Very aggressive from both ends, both the fast bowlers steaming in. The wicket is only going to help them get their energy levels up. The slip fielders are chirping. So the overall context of the situation really in favour of St. Anthony's College, with them already being 246 runs ahead. Tarusha Dasun, of course, steaming in from the com box, and for St. Anthony's College, that's the perfect line. You're asking questions of the batsman a bit more at that context. At the end of the 4th over, Trinity College still 3 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Vimash to continue. He and his team would love if they can grab a wicket here. It will put Trinity well back in the game if St. Anthony's can grab a wicket in another 1 or 2 overs. And it certainly seems as if though they are creating trouble on the minds of the Trinity batters. The Trinity batters have to be smart. Here's Vimash. A better line, a better length.
Lot more questions. I think, this Adam Gilchrist very recently famously said when you bowl those 3 maidens, there's always a wicket coming. And the way they've been bowling, there's a lot of questions being asked of the Trinity batsman. Pulisha, of course, a very accomplished batter for his standing in the Sri Lankan schools cricket arena, including Viduka Dammage. But it's an occasion you live for as a schoolboy cricketer, to play for your school in one of these big matches. So definitely think a lot will be going on, and they will definitely want to hang in there and take Trinity home.
Well, if you can recall, Yusuf, a couple of years back when Chamidu Veerasinghe captained St. Anthony's were in a similar position, and that's good piece of fielding from St. Anthony's. That Janit Ratnasiri, the 59-run scorer from the first innings of St. Anthony's. So here's, as I talked about 2 years back when Chamidu Veerasinghe was captaining St. Anthony's, they were in a similar position. They had the match in their hands, but they just let it slip away. And I would, as I can remember, Ranutha Somaratne was the savior for Trinity in that occasion, scoring a brilliant 70-odd run, and he just made sure that he doesn't make the game slip away. And also St. Anthony's lost the opportunity to make Trinity bat again, give them a follow on.
Ranatha Somaratna, of course, Kevin, went on to represent Sri Lanka under 19, and I think he backed the Sri Lanka Premier League contract as well. And I think, like you said, complacency can be the devil's breakfast if you are St. Anthony's College at this point. But from what I'm seeing of Thisara and his boys, they're making sure that the energy levels are up. They want that next wicket. A lot of questions being asked of the batsman. But yeah, there's no room for complacency here. It's a very competitive, high-performance game. You need to be up there. If you slightest hint of complacency, the Trinity's batsman will make use of that.
We're talking about high performance. We had a high performance game yesterday as well as Sri Lanka taking on Bangladesh. And our guys, my God, they just take the game deeper when they can win it easily, don't they?
Definitely, they've become heart attack central for a very long time. It's always a Sri Lankan tradition at this point to make difficult things easy, very difficult. A confident drive down the ground, put him into a Formula 1 car, Kevin. But fielder cutting it off down at mid-off. Good from Trinity is that first wicket hasn't seemed to phase them off.
Well, absolutely, and that shot would have given lots of confidence for Pulisha because he found the middle of the bat, and it was a very good shot. Unfortunately for him, he couldn't get a boundary as he would have hoped for, but still, that shot would have given so much confidence, giving the full face of the bat to the ball.
Definitely, I think even in the past over, Pulisha put in a very confident drive, albeit being fielded at point. But you know, once the ball hits the middle of the bat once or twice, that's a different level of confidence for you as a batsman. St. Anthony's College having the upper hand here. Bimash coming in from the comp box and shorter delivery, cut hard, but fielder does a good job of cutting it off.
I almost thought that it was another opportunity for St. Anthony's, but brilliant fielding at the point region.
Pulisha yet to get off the mark, but this has been good from him. He's been showing that intent. He's showing that he's not here to be bogged down, but it's important that he gets the scoreboard ticking as well.
That's exactly what you need, showing intent and being positive. Just because you lost an early wicket doesn't mean that you have to be on the back foot and be defensive. Show that intent, score runs, so that will put more pressure on the bowling side than you staying there without scoring any runs, Yusuf.
I think the best lesson is St. Anthony's in the first innings itself. An early first wicket right up in that first over. Thisara Ekanayak did a wonderful job of absorbing that pressure. Fuller delivery, asking to be hit behind square, but the fielder deep third man will cut it off. Just a single to the Trinity total. Pulisha gets his mark up and running.
And it's 5 overs done. Trinity College 5 for the loss of 1 wicket.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
Dasun will be continuing. We'd hope that he could grab a wicket here and join the ranks of his companion from the other end who got the first wicket of the game. But these two Trinity batters look a bit confident now with the approach that they're going about, and it will be interesting to see what the tactics of Dasun will be. We talked about him bowling wide to the right-hander, but now he'll be bowling at the left-hander, so let's see.
Big match, of course, an occasion for everybody to enjoy themselves, the entire school's community coming together.
What a delivery! A huge appeal from the keeper, from the bowler, but the umpire denies. And he'll probably have a word with the fielders as well, because it was more of an aggravated appeal from the fielding side. And rightly so, the umpire having a word with them, especially with the keeper.
Kevin, some serious bowling that.
Absolutely, what a delivery. I was talking about how he would turn up to bowl against left hand, and what a start it was from Dasun.
These are the kinds of balls that can rattle you as a batsman, and the bowlers have to make use of their opportunity to kind of get through the batsman. The last thing Pulisha will want at this point is another ball like that, and that the bowler will definitely know. Huge appeal by St. Anthony's College. Umpire having a word there. The excitement of the occasion can always get to you.
Well, it would be interesting to see a replay of that delivery, how good that ball was, whether it actually created an edge or not, because it's a big occasion. And Dasun goes again, and this time he goes onto the pads of the batter, well left by Pulisha. Seems to me as if though Dasun is trying to rattle him up in front of the stumps, trying to get that LBW.
I think yes, Viduka kind of looks the confident player alongside his off stump, but you want to make the best use of the new ball, and given that he can bring the ball back into the right hander. I'm back in the big match com box after 3-4 years, Kevin, and the last time I visited a bigger match was not so long ago in Colombo. If you remember, I got that flag from you and went down to that Asia Cup final. Not so sweet memories. In comes Tharusha for St. Anthony's College, confidently defended.
Well, you're a bit of a lucky charm for the opponent team, Yusuf. So I remember 2 years back when you did comms for the Trinity Antonian one-day game, when you were in the comm box, Trinity lost 4 or 5 wickets, and you, I think, left to watch some movie or not, and when you left, Trinity came right back into the game, and they actually won the game. So even now, I think you costed the wicket to Trinity, not Trinity.
See, my team has only lost a match only once, and that was at the Asia Cup. You know, maybe my influence might be there, but whenever I come and watch a match, Trinity definitely end up winning. So I'll deny that allegation, Kevin, except in Sri Lankan context. A very hard day that last year, the Asia Cup final, Sri Lanka dismantled for just 55 at the R. Premadasa. I took the bus from Kandy. It was a very tough time to getting the tickets sorted out because everyone wanted to see Sri Lanka winning the Asia Cup. And I got the tickets sorted out, the jersey, the flag, the face paint and everything. And when Sri Lanka were all out for 55, I came out of the Premadasa. No point staying in there. And the first thing, I went into a supermarket and I got a very good hearing from the cashier there. So a very tough time at that point. You sacrifice a lot to see your favorite players play.
Well, just to remind you, you still haven't returned that flag to me, Yusuf. I was looking for it when I last went to watch a Sri Lankan game and then remembered that you took the flag and never returned it to me.
I actually planned to give it to you on air today and I forgot to bring it. In comes Tharusha for St. Anthony's College. I'll definitely be returning it to you, Kevin. No worries with that. But yes, St. Anthony's College here in a very commanding position. They'll want to make use of the situation they're in. 20 wickets, do you think it's a very good possibility, Kevin?
Well, 20 wickets is possible, but St. Anthony's have to work hard to get those 20 wickets. It won't come by easy for you, and there are lots of overs left. We lost 6 overs yesterday, so around 100 overs will be bowled today, and most possibly, if the bad light doesn't come in play later on in the game, we'll see those 100 overs being bowled as well. And that ends the 6th over.
Trinity College 6 for 1 at the end of the 6th over. St. Anthony's College in a very dominant position here at Asgiria, albeit some confident stroke play by Viduka and Pulisha not really be able to get the accounts going for Trinity College. At the end of the 6th over, 6 for 1 as we switch faces here in the com box at Asgiria.
The super taste among milk.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
A very good morning to all our viewers joining through www.thepapare.com and Trinity College Media Unit social media channels. We are bringing you the live action between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College for the 105th Hill County Battle of the Blues. Driven ball straight to the bowler.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Fazil. Joining me here in the commentary box is Shahid Khalil. Let's change the voices. And Bimash, they are getting a bit aggressive with his bowling, coming in strong. The Anthonians early overs here. You can see the number of overs is tallying with the runs and wickets right now.
Yes, of course, Fadil. Credit to the Anthonian fast bowlers. They are sticking to the proper line and length.
Strong start by Anthonians. I think this is what they would have expected. Put up a good score and then come in strong with the bowling, put in the pressure early morning and get tracking in again. Another good ball. Batsmen struggling this morning. I think they'll have to rethink their strategies, keep rolling the ball around and getting those singles in. Every now and then they're going to give them a loose ball which they can capitalize on. But I think for now, rotate the strike, keep that runs coming and keep the pressure off for a bit on the shoulders, because when there's runs on the board, then the pressure is not building every second and every ball. But these maidens overs are not helping the Trinitians at all in this early morning.
Of course, Fadil, but the credit should go to the Anthonian fast bowlers, as I said earlier, because they are sticking to the proper line and length. But yesterday, the Trinitians couldn't do much with the new ball. Again, a great delivery, but passes the keeper towards the boundary. A blessed boundary for the Trinitians, moving the score tally towards 10 runs.
Trinitians will be
there you go, the replay. Good effort by the keeper, but nowhere close.
The keeper has been doing his rounds too this morning, because the pace has been on the batsman, on and off. They've been completely good with it, and there's nothing to retaliate there, because Trinitians just could say thank you to Bimash there with that higher length and put it in the ground, because the ball wasn't bouncing earlier, a bit sway, but there was a bye 4 there, and Trinitians will be blessed with that runs, because they've been holding it slow, finding it difficult to rotate the strike. Taking stance again, running up Bimash again with a finer delivery, and he will slot that down for a single.
This is what we want from the Trinitians, to rotate the strike as much as possible.
I think that's what will keep the pressure off, Shahid, because this, like the Anthonian bowling lineup, they've been doing their job consistently. You know, this morning just 6 overs, but you'll see Bimash has already bowled 3 overs, and he's been having a good day. 1 wicket and just 6 runs to call, with 4 of those just coming off a bye. He's been good, and the other bowlers have also been good this morning. I think Anthonians will be pleased with their performance, but Trinity, they got to pull the game up, having that home advantage, knowing the turf, knowing the boundaries, knowing the field. Just play a good card. Trinity looking around his field to find that sensitive gap that he wants to play in, finding it difficult to put the ball where they want it to. Bimash coming in for his 5th delivery of this over. Again, a good ball straight to the man. I think the weather is good for some cricket. There's always pleased to have good weather, blessed in Kandy, but you never know how the weather will change over a few minutes here. But then again, it's good weather for some good cricket, and I hope we have a full day of play, unlike every other year.
Absolutely, Fadil. So far the weather is so good. Let's see this continues until at least 5 o'clock today.
Carrying the 6 overs from yesterday and looking, I think the play would be pleased to play at least 100 overs today.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රසගුණ කොතැනද පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
He puts that in the gap. There's no fielder, but the field is making his way. Nicely played. They'll get two off it. He's placed that one beautifully. A mismatch on the bowling line, and he's capitalized there. I think this is what Trinity would want. Keep rotating the strike and keep the runs coming. Keep the pressure off their batsmen's shoulders, and have the ball rolling around the ground a bit rather than just to the Anthonian fielders.
Of course, Fadil, early on, Trinity College lost one of their batsmen who is in form, Viduk Vatila.
The same went with Anthonians yesterday morning. The first over they lost their opener, but then again they capitalized so good, coming in with a very strong partnership. Again, a good delivery, and he has to leave way there. Strong, fast bowling from the Anthonians. Again, the pace has been vital. The pace has been vital this morning with all that coming in. There's a bit of a lack in the bounce, I think, Shahid, but other than that, the pace and the line, the length, the delivery has been on point. Lining up for his third delivery of the over. And he'll keep his composure again, the batsman. Shahid, talk to me about Trinity. How have they been in the past few years and months?
Of course, Fadil, Trinity College is always known for its rugby. But after 2010, it was all about cricket. 2011-12 season, captained by Niroshan Dikwalla, Trinity College was able to be the triple champs, clinching the two-day encounter, one-day encounter, and of course the T20 tournament, the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Tournament. And from 2012, Trinity College has been able to come to semi-finals, finals continuously. Even last year, under the captaincy of Rahul Amarasinghe, we were able to win the two-day schools encounter and joint champs of the one-day encounter as well.
So Trinity can't slack off here. They have a title, the beautiful delivery again coming in. The batsmen just have to play a conventional shot, leaving it right to the fielder. I think Anthonians have put in a strong strategy here. They have their fielders at the right position, not giving those gaps and bowling to the field. That has been the most important thing they've done all morning.
Absolutely, Fadil.
Having their fielders in the right places and capitalizing on that child, because I think the wicket came off through that pressure moments, and now again they're slowly building that pressure. I think the batsmen are just leaving way for some balls and getting settled in, having a run or two when they have the opportunity. But are they in a comfortable spot right now? What do you think, Shai? Do you think they have to have more runs on the board right now, or where they are is all right?
Again, a very good leave. A good question, Fadil. But I think they have 9 wickets more. They have Dimantha, Supun, Dinusha and Tarna to come in. If this pair can put a partnership of 50 plus and survive 20 to 25 overs and see off the new ball, there's again a good chance for Trinity. There you go, the pictures. We are bringing you live to www.thepapaya.com. This is the aerial view of Trinity College, Kandy. I would say one of the most scenic schools in Sri Lanka. known for his landscape, known for his architecture.
Classic and modern architecture side. Coming at the final delivery of the over, and again he will leave it cross seam pattern. He'll go back.
End of 8 overs, Trinity College 15 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Anthonians using pace this morning. They've had all the pace bowlers work their Trinitians up with good pace, good line and length and delivery. It has not been easy for the Trinitian batsmen.
8 overs has gone, but the Anthonians have been bowling really well.
Pretty dominant this morning, the Anthonians. This is what Trinity wanted to do yesterday, but they didn't capitalize on it. While the Anthonians now, they brought in their strategy, they put in the good runs, and now they're putting in the good bowling.
Yes, of course, Fadil. With the early wicket the Trinity College took yesterday, I thought that the pace bowlers would do a much better job than what they actually did.
Having that decency and element of knowledge of how the pitch works on a dry day and a sunny day and a woke day and a rainy day. For Trinitians, I mean, they play this pitch every day, they practice here, they know the ground well. So them not capitalizing was a big question mark for most of the fans. Seeing the matches, they're like, how?
While I agree with you, Fadil, this is big match and it's a different atmosphere. The crowd pressure, playing for your college for a victory. There's a pressure element.
Yeah, there's always a chip on your shoulder, Shahid, and there's always a chip on your shoulder. Coming in again, a good ball, slotted away. The field is there. Now, this is what I've been telling you. The batsmen have never found a proper gap to make those deliveries, and the bowlers have never stumbled. So they've had their field right. So the batsmen are only playing to the field. I think bringing some unconventional cricket would help, but it's test cricket, so you can't expect much. And it's school cricket as well. But then again, trying a few new shots won't hurt.
Here comes Bimash to Pulisha. Edged, a missed opportunity for the Anthonians. Very unfortunate. The bowler has been trying really hard, hitting the proper line and length throughout consistently. But this opportunity, would it cost for the Anthonians, Fadil?
I think every catch dropped is a missed opportunity, Shahid. Even yesterday, we saw the Trinitians drop a few catches of their own, and that resulted in what we saw, a massive mammoth of a total for first innings. But those missed opportunities will come back to hurt you.
Totally with you, Fadil, but Viduka had no foot movement. Was just putting his bat towards the ball, but he was lucky enough. Here comes Bimash again. Again a great delivery. Impressive bowling by the Anthonians, especially their fast bowlers.
Keeping that consistency, that line and length over and over again. That's what's the most important part of the game, knowing where to bowl and bowling exactly there. So that is not something you see every day. It's a piece of class cricket here from the Anthonians, capitalizing on some professional cricket, conventional but professional. They're keeping it clean, calm and consistent. Now I think that's what's important here. That's where the pressure builds, and that's where you can capitalize on your deliveries. Again, putting it into the pitch there.
End of 9 overs, Trinity College 18 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Enjoy my studies at Amaran College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
A special credit, we need to give a special credit to Trinity College Media Unit for bringing on the live action. The school students themselves have taken the responsibility of bringing you the live action here from Asgiria. It's not an easy job for them.
Yeah, Shahid, the school boys bringing in this solid production every year, in and out. They're learning from the years before and bringing in better and better work every year consistently, and the papare.com staying there behind the boys, helping them. So you can catch the live action not only in the Trinity College social media channels but also www.thepapare.com, because they are the #1 entertainers of schoolboy cricket and schoolboy sports here in Sri Lanka.
Tarusha to Viduka from the Hunasgiri end. Again well defended. Impressive bowling by the Anthonians.
I think the Anthonian coaching staff, they would be much more than pleased today with the Anthonian bowling performance. With that, the line, the length, the consistency, it's just professional cricket, I think, aside.
Of course, Fadil, speaking about the Anthonian coaching staff, it's headed by Kavinda Jayasuriya, who previously coached Trinity for good 4 seasons. And the trainer, Priyanta Kumara, and Mr. Bandhu Lekhanayaka, who is the MIC, has done a great job throughout the season and of course in this big match as well. And it's our duty to mention about the Trinity College coaching staff, headed by Naveen Ekhanayaka, has been successfully coaching the college for the last 3 years, assisted by Lasita Alhakon and Mr. Brian Senaratna. He's the MIC of the Trinity College cricket team. It's not about the players who are actually playing in this playing level.
It's always about the strategy that they work up as a team. It's not the batsman, it's not the bowler, it's the team. It's a team game, a team effort, and at the end of the day, when the team pulls the ranks, everyone wants to play. And you have to give it, there's always that extra player in the field. There's always that extra player in the field with the fans coming in with every row and every cheer. There's another man in the field with you there, supporting you and bringing you through.
Exactly, Fadil. If you're watching the live action and if you're around Kandy, come and join us here at Asgiria. The party is yet to start. In Kandy, usually the party starts after 12 o'clock and peaks after 5. But don't wait until 5. Come to the grounds, enjoy, watch the match, celebrate the victory of your college, whether you are a Trinity or Anthonian. Whoever wins.
That slice away to the deep for a single. The ball is moving fast there, so you can see how just a chip in moves the ball so far down the ground. I think the outfield is stretching it out a bit, but that pace has been vividly strong this morning.
Here comes Tarusha to Viduka from the Unasgiri end. Flicked. 2 is the call. They are running the first run hard. It's a boundary, a welcome boundary for the Trinitians. Viduka, it was a great shot. A good flick, and it moves the tally up to 23 runs.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
The super taste among milk.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste among milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Amaran College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Provident College Global Student Family.
Trinity College at the moment, 23 for the loss of one wicket in their first inning. They just had a drinks break.
Trinity putting in a boundary to bring in the drinks break and slowly settling into the pace of the game. I think this is what they want. Slowly but steadily build that partnership. Same pulling from the Anthonian drawing book from yesterday, staying in the crease, bringing those runs in, slowly capitalizing on those wrong deliveries and keeping the pace of the game with them. I think it's a big total to chase down. I think they're trailing by about 200 runs right now. But you can get there. It's not an unachievable task here at Asgiria with the field and the set and how the ball is moving. it's easy to capitalize if they stay in the crease for long enough and hold those partnerships.
Pulisha was lucky enough just 2 overs ago. Now, of course, it's our duty to remind you of our sponsors: Keel's Crest, Elephant House, ESFM, Anchor Noodle, Prima Kotumi, and of course, American College of Business Studies are sponsoring us here at the 105th Hill County Battle of the Blues.
But we can't forget Dialogue for pulling through this production and being the title sponsor for this event, and www.thepopray.com helping with the coverage. Beautiful drone shot of the bowler coming in, cut away, sliced nicely for the boundary. There's picked up the pace and put it through the gap. Strong batting now.
A great shot by Pulisha. Was waiting for this delivery. And a proper execution. There you go. We can see the replay. A great shot. And the ball traveled to the boundary line very, very quickly. A great outfield here at Asgeria.
Using that pace, just cutting it through that gap. He saw the gap and he just had to time it right there fine, because a mishap would go straight to the slip that's wide. Now a small change of field there, putting in a field at the deep at that position now, securing that gap.
For Indians, here comes Bimash to Pulisha right after a boundary. A great delivery, bowled him. The batsman was nowhere close to the ball, no foot movement at all. A wonderful delivery. Anthonians are again back
capitalizing here, taking that pressure after coming in from a boundary. And
as you can see, here comes the replay. Bowled him, a great delivery. Unexpected from Pulisha after scoring a welcome boundary.
That was a strong delivery, right on the money, and the batsman was beat hard after coming in from that boundary. The batsman was just getting a roll on, and the Anthonians saying, we are still in the game.
Of course, Fadil, they are in the game. Now they have a very good advantage, more than the Trinitians. The new batsman for Trinity, Timantha Mahavitana. He's a first year player and 2 years more to go for Trinity College. 13 matches, 16 innings, 486 runs with average of 30.37. And of course, a best score of 107 not out. If he is to upgrade his best score, it would be today, Fadil.
And it would be a blessing to the Trinitians if this young man pulls through for Trinity. He's not a shy batsman, Shahid. He knows his game. Young lad, but pulling in scores of 107 and having that batting average of 30 consistently just in 13 matches, that means he's been a good batsman throughout. And that's what they'll expect, Trinity, bringing him in now. Pressure situation, the wickets are down and the bowlers are settling in well with the field. I think this is the time Trinity have to really think about how they are going to play this game.
Of course, Fadil, I think the way the Anthonian fast bowlers are bowling at the moment, they might continue for another good 40-50 overs.
And I think that won't be any lack for the Anthonians because of how good
Edged,
they are. And
dropped by the slip fielder. Great bowling by Bimas. He's disappointed.
And rightfully so. I mean, he's coming off a wicket, and that wicket would have just put so much pressure on the Trinitians, being a very good batsman of his field, Dimantha. Here's the dropped opportunity there. A little late on the game there. Fielding, he should have moved a bit earlier if he was to capitalize there. Bimash again for his fifth delivery. He's coming in. Good ball once again, straight to the man.
Fadil, Bimash has been really impressive today, clinching 2 wickets, and of course nearly he had his third wicket.
I believe the fast bowlers will be the ones to capitalize this morning. Antonians are going to hold in their fast bowlers for a few more overs. They bring in their spinners. The ball wasn't turning very well in the morning, and there's no proper bounce, so pace is the
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස Heels crest කොතැනද රස ගුණ එතැන රස ගුණ කොතැනද පවුලම එතැන පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම් ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම් සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි ෂියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි
End of 11 overs, Trinity College 25 for the loss of 2 wickets. Viduka and Dimanta on strike. And batsmen to follow for Trinity are Dinusha Pires, Tarna Vimadharma, Janit, Manda Kularatna, Javi, Malit and Dinuka.
The Antonians bringing a spinner, Piyu Mal, for his first over here. See how this goes. There's been a bit of play now with the ball. The bounce is coming in. The turf is set for
Pimal, I think, just overstepped. A no ball signal by the umpire.
No
ball. Trinity College tally for 26.
Slight overstep there. Got a bit excited, I think. And now that's a free hit for the Trinitians. He can put it anywhere he wants. And he will not try. Tight field here for the spinner, keeping the all the fielders around the batsman, keeping him tight and concise. I think putting in that pressure again.
Good attacking field by the Antonian skipper. A slip and a short leg. Reverse swept, a huge appeal, but no, says the umpire. It's outside the off-stump line.
Yeah, quite edging there. It's a very slight chance of it hitting the wickets there, and I think that was a good call by the umpire. They've done their work, and it's a fast decision to make, but it was way off the point. So, and not an enthusiastic appeal by the Antonians as well.
Again, a great delivery by Piumal. Just missed the off stump. There you go, as we can see in the replay. Even the keeper missed the ball. There was no turn in the delivery, but it was all about the angle.
So, small mistake there from my end. So, I've been told that there will be no free hits for any no ball. So, I think that's why the batsman didn't capitalize there, because it was not a free hit, just a no ball. So, just a run to make from them. The benefit of the doubt. Again trying that reverse edge, but he's got it this time, and that's going racing away to the boundary. Superb shot, swept away for the boundary.
But Fadil, Piumal won't mind, because if you can see the replay, it was a reverse swept from the middle stump. A risky shot, but nevertheless a boundary for the Trinitians.
A worthy risk, I think, to take? Not really, giving the pressure.
At the moment with the scorecard?
I don't think so, right, Shahid? Like, I mean, with where Trinity is right now, that's not a risk they want to be taking. But then again, that's the only way to play a spinner sometimes. You have to take that risk, small risks here and again. But that was not small. There was a gap there. If he had mistimed that slot, that is hitting the bails.
Last ball of the over coming up. Piumal to Viduka. Well defended. End of 12 overs. Trinity College 30 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස. පාල්களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
Small change of voices here in the commentary box. Joining me in the box is Mr. C.I. Fernando, the chief guest of the 105th Battle of the Blues. Mr. C.I. Fernando has cricket under his belt, and I'll tell you, cricket, with his first outing in the big match, he bagged 6 wickets under triple crown lion of Tushar Veerasurya going into going into play for, and that's a good ball again. Coming back to our chief guest, going into play for not only the old Trinitians but Kandy Division 1 and Mercantile Cricket. He knows his game. Welcome to the box, Mr. C.I. Fernando. How's the game so far for you?
Thank you very much for asking me to come. It's always a pleasure to be involved in the big match. Yes, the game, if you ask me, I think both sides are playing very cautiously. We saw St. Anthony's batting yesterday, pretty much the whole day. So I thought that was very cautious batting, and would have liked to have seen them pushing on at least after lunch and put the Trinitians under a little bit of pressure. If they had probably declared at say maybe 3:45, 4 o'clock, and that would have opened up this match.
The Anthonians played some cautious cricket last evening because, but they played a good hope of cricket with having that disadvantage of home field, but they capitalized on their wickets and playing the game throughout the game, consistently holding those wickets till the end and putting some pressure on the Trinitians with a tally that big. I think Trinity will want to slowly creep in back to the game. Let's talk cricket from your years. How was cricket back then when you used to play? How's the change? What's the magnitude of change you see today?
Cricket is an entirely different game today than the time that we played, because obviously the shorter versions of the game have tremendously influenced the way players approach the game. During our time, there was no concept of winning on the first innings in a two-day match. So if you wanted a result, you might have teams declaring maybe below your score and going for the win. But today, the game has changed. In many of the matches I see, matches are decided, even a two-day match is decided on the first day. So the game has certainly changed.
A bit more fast-paced than back then. Back then there was very composed cricket, I think. Now people want to see some quick stuff. They want to get the overs going, the batsman running and the field moving about. I think it's a new game, a new day, and the growth of the game is how it is.
Yeah, there is certainly no harm in that, because cricket has to also be staying relevant. You have to get in spectators to make matches more meaningful, and
Yet another good delivery and quick run there. The pacers not allowing space for the batsman to capitalize, pulling it through.
And that's probably why over the years we have seen the shorter forms of the game. There is absolutely no harm in that. We all enjoy that. But playing the 4-inning game, I think the matches must be decided on the overall and not on the first innings. That's one thing that I see. Probably putting teams under pressure to win on the first inning.
Yeah, true. I mean, Test cricket is an art of its own, and taking your time, working the balls, working the batsmen, working the bowlers, the field, playing that composed format of cricket, no fast pacement, just sit back and enjoying the game of cricket. That's what I think Test cricket has been all about. He's asking for an appeal there. Quick movement by the bowler, picking up the ball and turning around. But I think Dimantha was well in his crease. Just go through that replay again. See, he got back on just on time. It's a quick appeal, but the umpire not having it there. Mr. Fernando, talk to me about the Cricket Foundation back then, how it grew and how it has made its comeback throughout.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
So earlier we were talking about the Cricket Foundation and how it grew. Yeah, give me some insight on how the Cricket Foundation has been throughout the years.
Actually, in the middle 80s, Trinity had a good cricket setup. We had good coaches like TCT Edwards, the former All Ceylon, Old Thomian, who played for NCC, a fantastic coach. Then we also had Shaw Wilson, the former Royal captain who played for Coles, played for many years first class cricket. So we were in good hands, and in those middle 80s, Trinity were able to produce some good teams that resulted in us winning a big match after 35 years under Tushara Veerasurya. Thereafter, we produced some very talented cricketers who ended up playing for Sri Lanka schools under 19 and went on even to play for the first team. So we had players like Chaminda Unanthanne, Mevan Balalle, Nilantha Ratnayaka, Dudeepa Ratwatta, Suren Jayasinghe. These are all guys during that short span of time who got into the Sri Lanka schools under 19, and then Nilantha of course went on to play international cricket as well. So, but after that, what we saw was
slotting it back there, Pumal again missing his line, and Dimantha capitalizing on that for a boundary. There's a strong shot. He's playing the sweeps against the spinner there. He's coming in for a replay here. It's a sweep shot that's been getting the spinner moving. Even on the early owner, he conceded a boundary, but it's a risky shot to play nevertheless.
So after the departure of TCT Edwards and Wilson from the coaching staff, we saw a steady decline in Trinity cricket, and we were struggling from 89-90 onwards. till about probably 2006, when some of us old boys realized that we need to bring back good, talented coaches to manage the cricket. So we approached the school authorities and we offered our services, and I think it was under Mr. Rod Gilbert in his second term that he first agreed for the Cricket Foundation to start. The idea of the Cricket Foundation was mooted by another old boy, Rohan Munamale, and
slot again to the deep. There's a fielder there now, and that's the end of Puma's second spell. 36 for 2 at the end of 14 overs.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොමනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
So as I was saying, in 2006 the Cricket Foundation was launched, and a lot of the guys who played during our time were the ones who were behind getting things off the ground, and
yet another good delivery that is impacted by the field there. Just fingertips from the wicket keeper. He's been the pace, this man, and almost running away to another by boundary. But Canadians will get a single off it.
And we had also the very strong support of Kumar Sangakkara, and then we were able to establish the Cricket Foundation, and we had a lot of support because between Mr. Rod Gilbert and Brigadier Arya Ratna, Mr. Paul Jairaj was the
and that will race away to the boundary. Conventional cover drive to make up for those runs. Beautifully timed and working that pace there. You just said Kumar Sangakkara, Mr. Fernando, and there he goes with a cover drive again.
Yeah.
That is one of those signature shots that we
classical Kumar Sangakkara. We had Mr. Paul Jairaj, who was the acting principal at that time, and he knew all of us from school because he was our cricket master in charge. So he understood the value of setting up the Cricket Foundation, and he quickly supported us to establish. And then we got in Sampath Pereira, who really set things up in those first few years. And the current run of success in Trinity cricket, you could say, started then.
So the firm foundation of bringing in that cricketing era after 2006, brought in an era of dominance. I think after 2012, Trinity has been a capital cricketing school as well. Trinity has a rich history in cricket from the early Fraser years coming in till now. The last 10 years of Trinity cricket have been very established, always being on top in schools cricket and putting in some good players into international cricket, be it Niroshan Dikwal, Hasita Boegoda, and then later on Matisha Patirana, who's making the stars now lately.
No, absolutely. And I think Trinity must continue to invest time and effort into cricket. But I, for one, looking at what is happening from behind the scenes, I would like to see more emphasis being put on developing junior cricket and building a talent pool from the junior school onwards, so that it allows for Trinity to be self-sufficient with finding the required talent.
Tisera coming in with that a new spinner there. Tisera coming in, good ball and defended well. So Dimantha is a youngster, I think, on strike, and like Mr. Fernando was saying, bringing in that youngsters in, giving in that experience, and having a set team ready from throughout the early days of schooling has to be vital to build a good cricketing side later on in their days. So that has been good to know the rich history of Trinity cricket and how the foundations of today have been built. Mr. C.I. Fernando will be around, and that slot away for another boundary. Beautifully timed, putting power into that shot, appreciating the bowler's loose ball. That's a 4. Marksmanship, it was lofted for a while and then got to the boundary. The Trinitians riling in now. So as I was saying, Mr. Fernando gave us a rich history of how Trinity cricket worked, and I think anyone who was tuned in would have got a vital understanding of what the foundations have been laid for years of Trinity cricket dominance. So thank you, Mr. C.I. Fernando, for gracing this occasion and being a part of this live stream.
Thank you, Fadil. Pleasure talking to you, and I hope we have a great game of cricket ahead of us today. Thanks.
Thank you.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
I think that's a run-out opportunity. Risky run taken from the Trinity batsman. Pumal coming in for his third spell. And with there we can see the replay of that risky run taken. The fielder was there. I think it was mistimed here. A new voice in the commentary box with me, the president of the Cricket Foundation of Trinity College, Mr. Clifford Fernando, joining me here in the box.
Hi.
Mr. Fernando is currently pioneering the foundations of Trinity Cricket. So, guide me through this. How is the match so far? Are you happy with the boys today?
Yes, so far the match is progressing well. We were hoping that there would be a lot more excitement yesterday, but it kind of dried up. But today we are hopeful that our boys will put on a good show with the bat.
Yet another good ball here from Kavisha Pumal is giving in some pressure, but the Trinitians are settling into his bowling etiquettes. So Mr. Fernando, how does the foundation work? How do you all choose the right players? You know, what do you think gets it to you to make Trinity cricket?
Well, from the foundation, what we actually do is we just give the support that is necessary for the coaches, the players, and for the college to run the whole program. So basically, the main part is on the funding side, and then we look at player nutrition, then player well-being, the mental aspect of the game, then helping out the coaches. So it's a role that we play in the background, and we let the coaches do their job at the center.
It's the end of 16 overs, 49 for the loss of 2 for Trinity. Trinity rightly settling in now with that loss of the second wicket. Viduka at 29 and Dimantha just 3 runs. I think they'll need to build a partnership here. So Mr. Fernando, talking about Trinity cricket and how it has grown throughout the years, what sort of a landscape do we have for the future? Do you think the boys are set for a faster format? Because we've been a bit slow in terms of T20 cricket, I think.
Well, yes, our primary objective is on the 2-day because that is the main format that we play in. And for the last 10 to 15 years, we have been doing quite well in all 3 formats actually. So we have set a benchmark for ourselves, and it's a matter of now continuing the good work year on year and to ensure that we produce a good side every year.
Thisara brought back into the attack, and so yet another fast single. They're taking another single here. Trinity avoided that opportunity from the fielder's leg, pulling the ball away. So Trinity rightfully settling into this spin attack. I think Anthony's would want to see a wicket fall here now and not let Viduka build himself up to this partnership. He's been at the crease for a while now. Oh, that's a good ball coming in rightfully. So I think Thisara has to give his captain some work here. So Trinity cricket being Trinity cricket, the history, the foundations, that's already a chip on the shoulder for students to play on. So how does it affect the players? Do you see any change when it comes to like the big match? How the players would come in, and are they more stressful towards the outtake?
Well, big match is always a very special occasion, so there's always added pressure. But the boys have played enough cricket to handle that pressure. But of course, as with all big matches, it will carry a bit of added pressure.
That almost got there to the boundary, and the fielder did some good work making time for it. It's very risky right there at the boundary line, but he's managed to secure it. Again, it's that sweep shot that's giving trouble for the Anthonian spinners. So is that a boundary? Now that's the call the umpires will have to make. So that was not given. I think the fielder didn't have the ball at hand when he touched the boundary line. That's end of 17, 53 for 2. Trinity slowly settling into the pace of the game. Viduka has been tyingly moving the game forward, while Dimantha sit backs and provides the support and key resilience required.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කට ගැස්ම නැති.
Much of an advantage. So that's why you see the game being progressed at this stage.
So I think Anthonians were pretty dominant throughout. They've not let loose of the home advantage of Trinitians. They've been dominant yesterday, and their bowling performances earlier this morning have been quite strong. But Trinity now slowly settling in, and this is what I think the Trinity staff and the Cricketing Foundation would want to see the Trinity batsmen and players do. Soak in that pressure, slowly but surely work it through. Again, a nicely placed ball straight to the fielder. I think what Trinity have done is waited for those lofted slot deliveries and played those, and then been very secure and brick with whatever the other balls that they are rushing to play. Kavish has been quite good with his 3 overs, giving away a few boundaries, but nothing to worry for the Anthonians. They've been set in today. A faster delivery there, and slotted straight to the man. So no single will be taken there. So I have to ask, what do you think the prediction for today's game is? How do you think it'll end, Mr. Clifford?
Well, after how the first day went about, the only possible result looks like a first innings result, and I'm sure our boys will win.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keels Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keels Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So that's Mr. Clifford Fernando giving some curious but interesting insight on the Cricketing Foundation. Thank you, Mr. Fernando.
Thank you very much, and enjoy the game. Thanks.
Thisara back in the attack, and a small change in the voices of the commentary box. So there will be Yusuf Zuhri and Kevin taking over from me.
Skipper Tisareka Nayaka for St. Anthony's. Viduka on 33 of 57 deliveries. He has looked well settled, Yusuf, and St. Anthony's were in a very top position, but now Trinity have got right back into the game with this partnership of over 30 runs. Welcome back, Yusuf. You're back in the com box. Maybe St. Anthony's might get wickets now.
I have my heart in the mouth when those cross-bat shots come, Kevin, especially because of the reason you said, but a very convincing sweep by Viduka Dammage. He's looking very settled. He's taking that to the Antonians. He's looked very confident with his stroke play, Kevin, here at Asgiria. I think he's done a very good job to open the innings and then to absorb the pressure. And the scoreboard speaks for itself. Dimantha Bandara has been here for quite a while, but not really contributing to much of the scoring. He's been hanging on, protecting one end, and bulk of the scoring being done by Viduka Dammage. I think it's the right approach. You can't be hanging too much around if you want something out of this game. And this Trinity definitely need to go for that 250 in order to retain that shield back to Trinity. So it will be a lot of thinking. The Antonian skipper in action with the ball right now.
Well, absolutely. If this partnership goes any further, St. Anthony's will be kicking themselves for dropping that catch. And again, a huge appeal. Playing across. You're talking about it a while ago, Yusuf, playing that cross-bat shot for a dead straight delivery.
But I think the good thing that Viduka is doing himself is not affording himself to keep his foot in the line of the 3 stumps. He's always getting outside the off stump if he's attempting a cross bat shot. So it negates a degree of risk, but at the same time, Thisara will be very aware of what's being attempted by the Trinity batsman. Thisara, of course, an all-round player. I remember playing with him back in the day, 5, 7, 8 years ago, and he's come a long way. He's gone on to great things on the ground. I've come into the combox, the safer and the less sunnier of the places. But yeah, Thisara, I think he's done well for himself, come through the ranks at St. Anthony's, and then now captaining them in the 105th Battle of the Blues here in the Hill Country.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Kavisha Perumal will be the bowler to continue. He's on 91 wickets, approaching a milestone. What a delivery that was. Lots of bounds and lots of turn, Yusuf.
The pitch doing its talking. Number 100 on his back, Kevin. He will want to take those 9 wickets and make it a swan song here at the 105th Battle of the Blues. Beautiful piece of bowling, my goodness.
Well, this is what's lacking. What's lacking in his previous overs. Kavisha didn't get much turn, but in this over, 2 deliveries that he has bowled, both have bounced a lot and both have turned a lot, creating pressure on Dimanta's mind. And Dimanta is on 3 runs off 22 deliveries. He has been seeing off the bowling.
You can't really ask for a better delivery of a spinner, right? Pitching on middle and off and taking it away from the batter. Once again, a solid delivery, just full of a length delivery. Dimanta Bandara equally up for it. You reckon the role, the partnership dynamic here, Kevin? Viduka has been taking those aggressive moves. He's gone for those cross bat shots, the sweeps, the reverse swing. And Dimanta has been holding one end. In comes Kavisha once again. So Dimanta, with regards to Dimanta, I think his approach here is different. He's hanging in there, making sure that he bats time, doesn't give away a wicket. Do you think it's the right approach, or is it high time that he takes a move on here?
Well, it depends, and with just 15 minutes to go for the lunch break, I believe Dimanta will look to see off these final few overs as well. And from an Antonian's perspective, they will be disappointed if they don't get another wicket or 2 after the start that they got from the game. So they will be hoping that they can grab 2 wickets or at least 1 wicket before going for the lunch break.
With only 15 minutes to go, I think Thisara Ekanayaka will make sure that he will try to bowl in as maximum as overs possible. So it's highly likely that spinners will continue to operate from both ends, albeit maybe except for the last over. At the end of the 20th, Trinity College 57 for 2 here at Asgiri.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Thisara Ekanayaka, the skipper, to continue from the commentary box end. Thisara, of course, getting back in form in the latter half of the season.
Late delivery by Viduka, full delivery, judged well by Viduka Damage. I think Thisara has been a revelation, Kevin, like you pointed out towards the season. He's broken a century-old record of Jack Anderson for St. Anthony's College. It's been 106 years since anyone scored more than 3 centuries for St. Anthony's College versus the 4 Colombo schools. Thisara Ekanayaka goes down into the history books as the first ever player to score centuries against 4 Colombo schools in a single season. So he's not an easy, he's a maverick. He's going to be fighting to get a result for his school.
Coming down the track, play towards the mid-on fielder, crossing ends. Is good batting from the Mantha, crossing ends and putting the in-form batter Viduka, who's on 38 on strike.
I like the intent, Kevin, coming down the wicket. It goes to show that the Trinity batsmen are not here to go down without a fight. And I think the run rate is also quite at the comfortable stage, 20.3. You would take that after losing 2 wickets early. Viduka especially has been very, very commanding in his batting. Oh. Supun Waduge touted to come in for Trinity College next. Represented Sri Lanka at the Under-19 World Cup as well. Flighted delivery comes down the wicket. The Mantha not really able to get much of it, but this is good intent. Good intent. Thisara will be aware of what's going on with the Trinity batting lineup. They're showing signs of not going down easy. Still 190 runs comfortably ahead, St. Anthony's.
And I kind of like the field setup that St. Anthony's have put on. They are looking to take wickets, even though the 2 batters have scored off easily, more or less. But still, St. Anthony's are trying to get that wicket. That's what's important for them. And it ends the 21st over. Trinity College are 60 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න heels crest නියමයි. heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Kavisha Perumal, of course, on 91 wickets. The last time an Antonian got 100 wickets was not long ago when Nimnaka Jayathilaka, a run-out opportunity. Batsman making it in time.
Speaking about Nimnaga Jayathilaka, Kevin, that since you brought up the topic, I think that generation of Antonian cricketers alongside Tiksha Gunasinghe, that team, I think they were revolutionaries in terms of how they rebranded how Antonian cricket was to go ahead, because the period before that, the 5 to 6 to 7 years, it was somewhat sort of a mediocre period in terms of the legacy Antonian cricket holds. And Tiksha Gunasinghe, I think when he took over the captaincy, retaining all those Antonian values with him, the ball will go down to fine leg, they'll get through a single. Tiksha Gunasinghe, when he took over that captaincy, retaining those Antonian values and the brand of cricket they wanted to play, I think they did an amazing job, not of just performing on field, but also setting that bar for Antonian cricket to come for the next 10 to 15 years.
Well, it all started when Sampath, the legendary coach Sampath, took over St. Anthony's College cricket in 2017. Yes, he couldn't get the results in the first 2 overs, but the foundation that he laid went on for years. All the players like Chamidu, Asita, Nimnaka, all were found by Sampath. He gave them the chances very young, and he made them what they were. They went on to become later on. So a lot of credit has to be given to him. And also, as we know, Trinity and St. Anthony's share a very good bond. Lots of coaches have shifted teams, and right now Kavinder, who's the coach of St. Anthony's, is also a former coach of Trinity College and a former cricketer as well. So that's something wonderful to see.
I think, yes, Kevin, I think talking about how the resurgence of Antonian cricket has been over the past 6 years, like you pointed out, Mr. Sampath taking over reins at Katugastota, it's been not just a change in approach, it's been a change in structure. It's been a change in how they've approached their scouting across the country. I remember when I was playing under 13 cricket, Asita Vaninayaka played a fantastic knock against me when he was at Joseph Vaz Venapur. And then I think the amount of talent that they went hunting throughout the country and getting in the right profiles to play the right roles, that took, it gave hope. And the results are now coming for St. Anthony's College. The amazing output in terms of Kalhara Senaratna Chamindu, Vikramasinghe Chamindu, who is in the emerging squad for the Sri Lankan team. So it's a huge development in terms of Antonian cricket. We'll come back to that at the end of the next over. 22 overs done. St. Anthony's College 60, Trinity College, I beg your pardon, 63 for 2.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Well, before we were talking about the structure that was laid in St. Anthony's cricket in the mid-2015s or afterwards, which was led by Sampath Pereira, the legendary coach. And we have a bowling changer. Kevin Ramika Fernando comes on to bowl. A tacky leg spinner he is. And getting back to the topic that we were talking about, I forgot about Kalhara Senaratna when I was mentioning the players. All those players are playing high-class professional cricket right now. And again, a paddle sweep coming in from Viduka.
That ball went to Melbourne and back to Sri Lanka. So much of flight on it, Kevin. The slower ball. Batsman nearly being deceived there, managing to get some bat. And yes, Kevin, I think talking about the amount of output, because I think how good a school's cricket system is not reflected in the immediate future. The amount of output that they've given into the system, the amount of recognition that's come, and the amount of good talent that is willing to come to St. Anthony's College is also a testament to how good they've built up a very solid structure. And right, you said, the credit must go to Mr. Sampath Pereira and the amount of hard work they've put in alongside with the team in order to get that structure on. And like you said, Kavinda was the Trinity coach when Tiksha was playing for St. Anthony's College, and since then he's switched sides and now he's at St. Anthony's. Of course, a very good camaraderie between these two schools, albeit the very strong rivalry. 65 for 2, Trinity College.
Well, I believe Kevin Ramika is a good changer brought in from the Antonian skipper. He has a knack of picking up these wickets. A leg spinner at this moment, but wonderful shot through the gaps for a boundary from Veduka. He moves on to 47 runs.
Well, I was thinking you have to give the broom to Veduka because he was sweeping so well. Now we can put him in the Formula 1 car, Kevin. He's driving very well here at Asgiria. Once again, very convincing judgment of line and length regardless of what the ball is bowling. And talking about Kevin Fernando, this is the first time I'm seeing him, Kevin. Very unconventional action, not the most regular leg spinners action you would see.
Another drop opportunity, was it? Or did it fall short? Would love to see the replay. Kevin has the hands on his heads, and that ends the 27th over. Trinity College has 69 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Heels Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
How much would these dropped opportunities cost St. Anthony's? We'll get an answer for that by the end of the day. But they'll be kicking themselves if they don't get a wicket here before they go to the lunch break, because they have created opportunities. They brought in the change through Kevin, and they were expecting a wicket, and he provided them the opportunity. And unfortunately, the slip fielder just wasn't switched on, as you said earlier.
I mean, yes, they are well around 170 runs well ahead, but I think if any sort of dominance has slipped away from their hands, the Antonians have themselves to blame, because Trinity have taken a very aggressive, intentful approach to their batting, and that has brought its fair share of chances, and they've not been able to capitalize. Even in the previous over, it was the skipper himself dropping a sitter at slip. Kavisha will continue for St. Anthony's College. We were speaking about structures and scouting approaches in the school's cricket arena. I think, Kevin, now something that a lot of people have come forward to accept and not look upon as a taboo, but was looked upon so earlier, was scouting schools, players from other schools. And I think now people understand why there is value in that. It's an opportunity for the student, it's an opportunity for the school as well to get the good players in and give them opportunity. We'll come after that delivery. And that's a testament. Manula Kulratna is from Ampara, he's playing for Trinity College. This was also scouted by St. Anthony's College at a very earlier period. So I think that scouting structure, it's not just about going and buying the right players out there. It's about getting the right talents to fit the school profiles. A lot being talked about it as a taboo, Kevin.
Well, this is probably the last over before the lunch break. This has been excellent counter-attacking batting from Viduka and Dimantha. Dimantha, of course, closing that one end without losing the wicket. Yes, St. Anthony's dropped few chances, but Trinity have to be credited for the counter-attacking cricket that they've shown, especially Viduka, 47 runs off 78 deliveries.
He'll be closing in on that 50, Kevin. So he'll have that going in his mind as well. The last over before lunch, you would want to make sure that you can go to lunch unbeaten with 2 sessions of full play left to play in the day.
Bit of a Ravichandran Ashwin there.
Cheeky by Kavisha is just letting the batsman know that he's well aware where his crease is, just to make sure that you get in the opposition's head. If the short leg fielder was there, that was gone, but bat lobbed up into no man's land. The keeper won't get there. 70 for Trinity at the end of 28 overs as we move into an all-awaited lunch break for the both players. The sun beating down here at Asgiria. Trinity College losing those early wickets of Vatila and Supun. And Trinity College now 70 for 2 after the end of 28 overs. They will be satisfied given the context of how they started off, Kevin.
Absolutely. This has been, as I said before, good counter-attacking batting from Trinity. They lost 2 wickets for around 28-29 runs, and now they are at 70 for 2. And St. Anthony's College, as I said before, will be kicking themselves, especially after those 3 dropped opportunities. 2 of them were clear-cut chances, and both of them were off Dimantha.
And I think Dimantha's role in this entire partnership is severely understated in terms of the scoreboard, because he's been holding that one end very, very confidently, and he's possibly given the strike to Viduka, because all his 6 runs have been singles. So it's very sensible approach from Trinity. Dimantha, very capable batter himself, but is doing the right thing by transferring the strike to Viduka. So we are closing in on a lunch break. Trinity College still 79 runs away from anything close to getting to that Antonian total. Tisara Heganayak and his boys in that huddle will very well know that's the case, and that they still have very much of an upper hand in the encounter. But Trinity College will take heart from the momentum going into that lunch break, Kevin.
Well, the post-lunch session will be the most important session of this game. It could change the game totally. St. Anthony's could grab wickets and change the complexion of it, and Trinity could just walk away with a draw. So here's the batting card of Trinity. Viduka with 47 not out, Vatila getting out for nil, Pulisha with 9, and Dimantha is not out on 6, and Dimantha has played an excellent supporting role to Viduka
I mean, it's a very sensible batting knock, 6 of 33. The extras have helped Trinity College, that no ball and a few byes coming along with the wides. But definitely, Viduka Damage has been out there right from ball one. He's understood the situation for Trinity College. Vatila, of course, getting out early along with Supun Vaduge. But Dimanta and Viduka Damage have done a very, very good job of farming the strike and ensuring that Trinity go into that lunch break from a position of not really dominance per se, but definitely a lot of momentum with 179 runs behind St. Anthony's College. One early wicket after the lunch break could change the complexion of the entire game, Kevin.
Absolutely, and St. Anthony's approximately have around 80 runs to play with if they want to make a result out of this game, and Trinity have to get those 80 runs as soon as they can. They'll have to come out batting with a positive intent. They have been batting with a positive intent ever since that second wicket fell.
St. Anthony's College bowling card, of course, Bimash opening for them from the combox end and putting in that stellar spell, getting in that dragging Vatila onto his stumps early in the innings, and then Supun Vaduge falling off to be bowled as well by Bimash. So very aggressive bowling, and his tail was up alongside Tarusha for that new ball spell. Very evident by the numbers, 5 overs, none for 7 and 2 for 18 in that opening spell. Kavish, of course, coming in. Tisara Ekanayakat had been expensive given how the situation has gone for the Antonian bowlers. Very, very aggressive, understood approach was that Viduka Damage wanted to take it to the Antonian spinners. And at the moment he's been successful in doing so. Going into lunch, Trinity College will be on 70 for 2 as we bring you live action here from the picturesque Asgiria International Cricket Stadium here, Kevin. Beautiful scenes here, beautiful scenes by the drone here at Asgiria.
Here are the highlights. The first wicket dragging the ball onto the stumps. Vatila was the first wicket to fall. And since then, Trinity lost another wicket. St. Anthony's were right back on top. But since losing that second wicket, Trinity have found a way to get back into the game with a partnership between Veduka and Dimanta. Dimanta playing the second fiddle more or less. Veduka being the main stay in this partnership. So an important session coming up to you right after the lunch break. So don't go anywhere. Come back in another 30 minutes or time. We'll bring you the live action through the papare.com and the Trinity College Media Unit, who are the proud producers of this live stream. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after a short commercial break. Here's the match summary. St. Anthony's College getting 249 runs in their first innings. Tisara Ekanayakat top scoring with 63. Jani Drathansiri with 59 and Kaushika with 32 with the bowling. Supun Vaduge picked up 2 wickets for 14 runs. Vatila picked up 2 wickets for 13 runs. And Denuka picked up 2 for 43. Trinity College on the other hand, in reply, have got 70 runs of the few overs that they faced in the opening session of the second day. They've got 70 for 2, Viduka with 47 not out of 79 deliveries, and Pulisha with 9, and Dimanta 6 not out, playing the second fiddle role for Viduka. An excellent partnership by Trinity's end, and Bimash was the sole wicket taker for Trinity, who has grabbed, for St. Anthony's, I beg your pardon, who has grabbed 2 wickets for 18 runs. And as I said, we'll now go for a short commercial break. We'll be right back after the lunch break.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්මා උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
The super taste among milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
The super taste of milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management, marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste among milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management, marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste among milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුපර් සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුම පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
The super taste of milk.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Very good afternoon to you as well, Fazal. The first over after lunch, 70-2 after 24.3 overs. Viduka not out on 47, just 3 runs short of his half century. Faced 79 balls, and that's a lovely drive on the back foot, and that found the boundary. And think it was Dimanta who gets that boundary. Kevin placed it a little too short for the liking of Trinity. It was a lovely shot to the boundary as he faces another ball down the leg side. Punched for a single. Not good fielding though. That gives the Trinitians the opportunity to run 2 runs.
Keels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keels crest නියමයි. Keels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
It's a very good shot to have if you are playing on a spinning track. Can really dismantle the momentum of the ball. And here's Viduk on 48. Faced 80 deliveries. Kavisha flighted up. Driven 2 mid-off. No run. It was the early session. The Antonians put down a couple of catchers. They could have been in a brilliant position if they had managed to get those couple of wickets. Both at slip. Now the pitch seems to have settled in. Viduka and Dimanta, they've already faced 80 and 43 balls. Means they'll have some sort of an idea about how the pitch is playing. Tried for that quick run, but stayed straight to the fielder. So hence no run. And Trinity 77 for 2. The Antonians were bowled out for 249 runs. A very good total on for first innings. Here's another short ball driven to the mid-on fielder.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස. පාල්களில் සුප සුවයානද.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ
වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Yeah, they could have been in a great position if they could have caught those catches. There's Dimanta Viduka in the morning session seems to be reading the length quite perfectly. He's right in front for the
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Kavisha Pumal into the attack. He batted really well as well yesterday. Formed a partnership with Ratnasiri. Was the highest scorer for the Antonians. Is Dimant on strike. Sweeps again. Just one run here. Poor bit of fielding, and that allows the batsman to cross over for the second. And that's the 50 for Viduka. Well composed innings. Viduka Damage just 84 balls for his 51, 7 fours, and a strike rate of just below 60.
Very well deserved 52. Viduka Damage played quite well. The most productive shot for him has been the sweep shot, and he has been sweeping quite well. And it seems to be very, very fond of the sweep, and quite a few runs, most of his runs coming off that shot.
Yeah, he's reading the length really well, isn't it, Fazal? Because he played a couple of cut shots as well, played it late, and his dominant shot seems to be the sweep. But he also scored some runs That was outside the off leg stump, pitched outside. Played the cut shot really well as well.
Like you said, he's sweeping the length well, and he seems to be his go-to shot. You know, he's very fond of the sweep shot, and like I said, I wonder whether who does the sweeping at home. It's a big sister or the little sister, and come to the grounds and brought the broom. It's a curator's job, and the moment it is there in his zone, he's prepared to sweep.
That's another sweep down to the leg side, and that'll be the over. 80 for 2 after 28 overs.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So lovely batting conditions here at Askiri International Stadium. So any batsman who wants to score big runs, lovely session for the Trinity batsmen if they really want to get going, and plenty of runs there for the checking, easy pace wicket, and K1 has been doing good job, right arm leg spinner. Viduka, if he's prepared to stay at the wicket, there is 100 for the taking for him.
There you go. There's that lap sweep down towards the fine leg, and he gets another single. If the Antonians can somehow manage to get a couple of wickets here, it'll change the game on its head. They're already chasing a first innings total of 249, and they can't lose this after that brilliant first innings score.
Well, I'm quite impressed with the Antonian bowlers. There's hardly anything in the wicket, but they've been bowling in the right areas. The right arm leg spinner on the money, fighting it quite nicely. Kavisha Perumal nearing 100 wickets. It's quite tidy too. But the thing that is disappointing with Perumal is the left hand is sweeping him, try and get it outside the off stump, throw it in the air, try and get him out of the crease. See whether test him on this offside, as he got good skills on the offside, driving in the offside, because the moment it is on the midland leg or even midland off, he is prepared to sweep, and when it is full, definitely is going. If it's in the zone, he's sweeping.
Yeah, and Kevin really haven't looped the ball up for the Trinity batsman. That's mainly because the sweep is going really well for Viduka. Maybe bowling outside the off stump, not attack the stumps, asking him to drive or cut with a slip in. Might work. This is the last ball of the 29th over. Patted back to the leg side, and that's the over. 84 runs for just the loss of 2 wickets after 29.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor drinking yogurt.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
So Perumal will continue. I think there's a change in the bowling. The captain is coming on, Tisare Kanaka. He's a decent leg spinner too, left arm. And let's see what he's going to dish out for us. Is he going to throw it up so that Viduka comes out on the offside driving? Beat him all ends up at the left-hander.
Just past the outside edge. He fired that one in. And Viduka was late on it, and there again, there's the sweep. Just a single. The Antonians have covered that area up.
Yeah, there is very confident sweeping, and he seems to be getting a lot of runs in that area. So he is confident, and he is striking it quite well. So Antonians have to think a bit differently, I think, from time to time, rather than being predictable. And one of the ways is throw it up in the air on the offside. Let's see whether they use the feet, take him by surprise.
There again, the delivery was slightly short. Hence, he pats it into the offside. Trinity trail by 164 runs. This is the second session of day 2. Only 1.5 sessions remaining. There he flights it in. Doesn't manage to get much turn. The spinners, even from Trinity, they managed to keep that line and length on that off stump. Hence, the Antonian batting, even they those scored big. The run rate wasn't high. That is why this is still the first innings of the match for both teams. Even Trinity. And
the Antonians crawl to 250, isn't it? So they crawl to 250. The Trinity run rate is much better compared to the Antonians. Having said that, it's a very, very friendly wicket. There's hardly anything in the wicket. So as a batsman, it is a time for you to go and get some runs, decent runs.
Studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
So, did you enjoy a good lunch, Carvin? Did you enjoy a good lunch?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah. Well, when you talk of lunch, when we played during our days, what we looked forward to when we played Trinity was their lunch. You know, they were great hosts, and they dished out some very, very good cuisine. More than the cricket, we look forward to the lunch. And they fed us with all the proteins, carbohydrates, thinking we'll go to sleep after lunch. But that never happened. We played much better cricket after lunch than in the morning session. You know, they energized us with very, very good food.
The good old days, isn't it? There's Kevin. His ball just 4.3 overs. And there again, the length of that delivery was a little short. He hasn't really looped it up, floated it over. So the batsman is tempted to use his feet and maybe go over the infield. The fielding from both sides in the first session of the game. Trinity dropped a couple of catches in the first session yesterday, and today the Antonians dropped 3 in the first session. Those
leg spinner, he's quite accurate, right? And that's something you admired. Most leg spinners throw it all over the place.
That's a mid overthrow run by Trinity. The off cow point fielder, and that's the over. 86 for 2 after 31.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது
The super taste among milk.
We can get it. So coming back to the game here. So Trinity doing it quite nicely here. Loss of 2 wickets. The batsman on strike was dropped on naught of the very first ball in the slip cordon.
Dimant has been going well, hasn't he? I mean, this is his first year playing in the first 11 side, and as a youngster, when you do come into this team, it can be a lot of nerves, especially in your very first big match. But he's been playing his own game for what has been really successful for Dimant for the entire season. He's currently 15 of 60 balls. He's been going smoothly, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was dropped on naught, and he should capitalize on that and get a big score, because there are hardly any demons on the wicket. But I can understand why the Antonians are a good bowling unit. They're bowling very tidily. They're using the pace quite well. They're throwing it in the air. Good variations, quite accurate. All 3 spinners so far. Bimesh, the right arm fast bowler, was very much on target. He bowled quite well this morning, and well supported by the left armer. So I can understand why St. Anthony's College has more than 6 or 7 victories this season.
The rotation of strike has been really good by both Viduka and Dimant. For Viduka, he's been relying on his sweep and paddle sweeps, whereas Dimanto always would like to get down the track, play it into the gap, or run with the shot. But then what people don't understand is that although it isn't a boundary, the rotation of strike is really important, especially in this format where you don't get runs very easily, so you have to make your own runs out of it. And by rotating the strike, you rotate scoreboard, and hence scoreboard pressure onto the bowlers.
In any format, singles are very important, you know. That's a skill you got to learn, how to work the ball around into the gaps, keep busy at the crease. Like you say, rotating the strike is very, very important, so the bowlers don't get on top. Well, that's beautifully bowled, throwing it up in the air. It's the moment you start flighting the ball, that's the time you get a bit of churn. If you bowl flat, hardly anything in the wicket. And I think it's not Charuka. I think Charuka is the right arm off spinner. This is sister of the captain, the left armer. That's what I know from a little what I heard about them. So, like we said, Viduka is very, very. He has got 56, batted quite well, very productive. Sweep shot has been very, very effective. That's where he has got most of the runs. He has done it quite nicely. This partnership going quite well for Trinity.
Final delivery coming up. And he sweeps it again towards deep backward square. He will cut it off just one. It'll be the end of the 32nd over. Trinity College 90 on the board with the loss of 2 wickets.
So change of voices here at Askiri International Stadium.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management, marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keels Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keels Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Dimanta and Viduka will carry on. It'll be interesting how this session pans out actually, because whether Trinity will be looking forward to chase that 249 round mark of St. Anthony's, if so, to get that first innings win. But then, what score do you think Trinity should look out for? I mean, like I guess they would look out for a score probably of 180, 170 by T at least, because if they are willing to look forward to getting past the St. Anthony's first innings score.
I think yes, Yashan. First, primarily Trinity will be looking to get that follow-on monkey off their back. So 150 is the limit for follow-on. So if they can get that off, St. Anthony's will have to bat again. And after that, it will be about avoiding that first innings loss. Trickle it down to find like the fieldsman deep down there, having to do a lot of work with the amount of sweeping coming from Viduka. Viduka has played a wonderful hand. Coming to what you were talking about, Ishan, I think yes, they'll have to first get that 150 off their back, so then the follow-on option is not available for Thisara. And then once that happens, I think the focus will be on taking the shield back to Trinity, and that would mean trying to get that first innings win. And I think Trinity are very well poised right now. Dimanta is playing a very smart hand, is protecting one end. Viduka has been going along very aggressively, but very calculatedly as well. So there's no chance of his LBW, since he's moving outside that off stump, to get that sweep as well. So a very evenly poised match, and it's a key session. I mean, the most important session in the context of the game. Whether St. Anthony's can go for that outright win, or whether Trinity can go for a first innings win, will be decided in this session.
I think what is very important in this partnership between Viduka and Dimanta is the rotation of strike, like we see now. Viduka dropping it down to square leg for one. Viduka basing it on his sweeps. Dimanta trying to come down the track, played in the gaps. And that has been what I feel the key foundation of this partnership, what has made it a bit bothering for St. Anthony's, if you'd say, because whereas St. Anthony's, there wasn't much rotation of strike, hence why it was such a low run rate, especially yesterday.
I
But
think
we don't see that with Trinity here today.
I think what stands out from the Trinity POV as batsmen is that they've not been bogged down by the early wickets. They've shown intent coming down the wicket, those sweeps, clear signs of intent, and it's been very smart batting. Viduka, Dimanta has been absorbing all that pressure from one end, and Viduka has been able to confidently score the runs.
Always looking for a run, these two. So hence why we are seeing a really good partnership here building between Viduka and Dimanta since the loss of Felicia, who was batting quite well until he did get the pitch of delivery.
I think you really can't fault that opening spell by the Antonians. They were right on spot, and they deservedly got those 2 wickets. But ever since then, it's been the both of these. Half-hearted appeal from Dindra, but no chance of a wicket. Backed onto the pad, a bit of bat involved.
Play and a miss there by Dimanta. We have seen the odd ball spin a lot, but we have seen a few come on with the angle. Like we saw here, it didn't spin, came on with the arm. So it is a good pitch to bat on, you would say. Again, going on with the arm. End of the 33rd over, Trinity 96 for 2.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන්
Trinity College 96 for 2 after 33 overs. Indra will continue for St. Anthony's College. Of course, the conversation around extending this to a 3-day match has been going on for a significant amount of time. The last result for Trinity coming in 2012 under the Quell, and then St. Anthony's way back in 1993. The conversation ongoing, the logistical commercial viabilities has been always a point of discussion among everyone and all the stakeholders involved. So a lot going on behind the scenes. So the discussions as to what is right for both schools will be happen, but I think with the way how things are going, St. Anthony's College really made sure yesterday that with their kind of batting, the amount of runs they've scored, they've kind of ensured that within 2 days Trinity cannot get a result, and that would be the topic of discussion, I think, throughout this session as well. Trinity will want to get that first innings win. St. Anthony's will try to push for an outright win. These next 10 to 15 overs will pretty much determine, like that you told, Yashan. And this session is kind of very important in the context of the game.
I think you're right, especially after a few years back, after Trinity and St. Anthony's played their 100th big match. There were a lot of talks on converting the 2-day to a 3-day game. Reasoning being because to get a result, basically, because you see nowadays we have the Roy Tho encounter where you do see, except for this year, we have seen constant results, constant outcomes, a good win by both schools. So yet, although the conversations are going on, why not we convert the Hill Country Battle of the Blues encounter to a 3-day game is going on. It is quite interesting though on as to why it isn't going on.
Definitely, I think a lot of conversations around the commercial and logistical viability of it. At the end of the 34th over, Trinity College 96 for 2.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keels Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keels Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here.
The Indra will continue for St. Anthony's College from the combox end. Slip still on for St. Anthony's College, Yashan. They are still looking for that window of opportunity. Like you said earlier, the ball occasionally doing its bit, but other than that, it's nothing been a demon sort of pitch, tough for Dimanta and Viduka to negotiate. They've kept their body low and guarantee that nothing really gets passed through. But fortune been on their side?
I believe so. You would say that, however, at this point, Trinity is a bit in front. If they go at this rate, they should be able to get past that Antonian first-in score during the post-tea session. Yet, it is interesting on how Anthony's will get their tactics right in order to get a wicket, and not just one, but to get a bit back-to-back wickets. If not, I highly doubt that they will get at least a first innings victory, if not for a few wickets.
Hit hard, hit through the covers. The fieldsman will get behind it. Just a single to the Trinity total. Like you pointed out, Yashan, Trinity have had their fair share of fortunes. 3 drop chances. The captain himself, Tisara, failing to grab a sitter of the month just before lunch. So they'll be kicking themselves. But I think it's important to look forward. We'll have to be pragmatic. Still 152 runs ahead. 53 runs ahead, I beg your pardon, St. Anthony's College. So they have a lot to play with. The first innings win still very much in their favour. They've done themselves a very good favour by batting out all of yesterday and then the early parts of today as well.
And after 35th over, Trinity College 97 for 2.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
beautifully bowled there by the Antonian. Charkar, the bowler, currently the left-arm orthodox bowler, operating opposite of the combo box end.
Dimantha negotiating one and very strongly. He's on a 17 of 76. The numbers don't do justice to the kind of role he's played. Supported Viduka very, very well. It's been a very good partnership between the two batters. Short of a delivery, cut hard, cut behind point, but St. Anthony is well equipped with fieldsmen patrolling the entire square of the offside for their bowler. Charuka bowling with a plan, but Viduka, he's seeing the ball like a football now.
I think what St. Anthony's have to try at least is to just keep this pressure, keep the dot ball pressure going on, because what happens is mentally, although you think, alright, we have 97 runs on the board, mentally you think, oh no, we are getting bogged down, we need to rotate strike, and then that causes a wicket, because then Trinity will try to play risky shots and then gets you that wicket, which I believe St. Anthony so beautifully tossed up, and hence the spin. Like I said, if they keep it consistent enough, St. Anthony's will eventually get that chance, and they'll have to grab it. They did miss their chances here and there, but I do believe if they keep this dot ball pressure going, at some point these batsmen will crack open and their chance will come.
Once again, Dimantha rocking back onto the back foot and trying to attempt a cut at the end of the...
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. ෂියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது கிரி அத்தர சுப்பிரி ரச.
Live images brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit in collaboration with thepapare.com. Hard swept behind square. The fieldsman well equipped for a very, very predictable Viduka Damage, who's been sweeping with almost as if as a broom instead of a bat, Yashan.
That has been his key shot throughout this innings. I think at least 70% of his shots were the sweep and the paddle sweeps, which definitely is his strong point.
The funny thing about sweeps is, Yashan, I'll come back to that after this delivery. The thing about sweeps is, it's very hard to play your first sweep in an innings. You're always having a tinge of doubt about it. But once you connect the first one and then the second one and the third one, it kind of becomes like an addiction to sweeping. And once you start seeing the ball so well as to how much Viduka has been seeing in, it's hard not to connect properly on a sweep. And that is what St. Anthony's College have had to resort to a defensive technique. He's not hitting them in the air. He's kept it very controlled along the ground. Beautiful delivery once again by Dinura. The batsman really couldn't do much about it other than just play the line. Coming back to what I was talking earlier, when you keep sweeping so well, you have no option. The catching option is not available once you keep hitting along the ground. You can only cut the boundary down at deep square leg, because you can't keep a fielder too close, because the angles can always differ and the fielder will never have much of a chance. So it's always an open single when you have such a good sweep. Dimantha will be facing up once again, judges the length very, very well.
You're exactly right there, because when you think about it, Dimantha and Viduka have been seeing the ball really well, and although the odd ball has spun and the odd ball hasn't spun, they've been able to judge it quickly and make sure they play accordingly. We are seeing Dinra, who has spun the ball and also has sent it on with the arm, which is an incredible skill, mind you. Something like sweeping, like you mentioned. But yeah, once again, drop and run.
The judgment of length has been pristine by both of these batsmen so far. At the end of the 37th, with a change in combox, Trinity College 97 for 98 for 2, I beg your pardon.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක්
Can they hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Okay. So back live here. These pictures are coming courtesy Trinity Media Unit, supported by the Papare, the go-to sports people in Sri Lanka. So Trinity almost there, 100 runs, 99 for 2. Beautifully bowled and well played. Dimantha dropped on North off the very first ball, trying to capitalize, but a bit of a he's been consuming quite a bit of deliveries, 18 runs of 88 deliveries, but keeping good support to Viduka, the left-handed batsman, who has been the most productive. He has been scoring most of the runs on 61. Good afternoon, Hans J.
Good afternoon, Fazal. Nice to see these two batsmen getting along, putting up a good partnership, aren't they?
Yeah, you got to say, as a Trinityan, you will be very, very happy with the way they are batting, and they got to 100 for 2.
Yes, the Trinitians finally come up to 100 runs. So, Fazal, Dimantha 18 for 88. I think he's been playing the supportive role, hasn't he? Supporting Viduka with the runs.
Well, you can say that, but he could play better. I mean, he could rotate the strike better. Is that way you keep the scoreboard moving, and also Viduka could be seeing much more of the strike, because he's looking to play his shots. He's backing himself. Most of his runs have been coming in that square leg area and sweeping quite well.
Viduka beautifully finding the gap through point and covers, and it runs away for a boundary. There was no stopping that. Beautifully played by Viduka. Just taps it through the gap and it finds the boundary.
Yeah, found it was short, went off the back foot and found the gap between cover and point all the way into the fence. Good timing, good placement. 4 runs all the way. He's so fond of the sweep. I asked my co-commentator in the earlier session too. Do you think he does a lot of sweeping at home? It's always the big sister or the little sister?
Could be. I mean, who am I to tell?
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Provident College Global Student Family.
For For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So we are live back. These pictures coming to you from courtesy Trinity College Media Unit with the support of the Papare, the go-to people in sports Sri Lanka.
So now we have Dinura Ganegoda with us, bowling.
Dinura looks an off spinner for me. Right arm off spinner?
Yes, right arm off spinner, that's correct. So Fazal, the pitch is starting to turn a bit, isn't it?
Not really, no demons on the wicket. I know you love if the ball would turn as a right arm leg spinner, but I think it's playing very easy. It's easy pickings if you share the wicket.
Well defended.
Did you watch the right arm leg spinners bowling, the Antonian right arm leg spinner Kevon?
Yes, I did. He didn't get much of a spin though due to this pitch, I'm assuming.
But I thought he bowled good lengths.
Yeah,
and,
good lengths, definitely good lengths, but he couldn't get the most of it. And that runs away to the boundary. Beautiful shot.
It was very much on the money for a right arm leg spinner. Most leg spinners tend to drag it down, and then also they tend to bowl a lot of loose balls. But he was very, very accurate. I was quite impressed with him.
Yes, I mean at this stage there's no room for mistakes because you're playing for your team and your school on these kinds of occasions. So the room for mistakes should be at a bare minimum.
Sure, the right-handed batsman capitalizing on the drop chance of the very first ball. Got to 23 of 95, lending very, very good support to the left-handed Viduka. Lovely music being played all around the grounds. Festive mood here for the spectators, schoolboys.
Dinura bowling quite well and very well defended by Dimanta as well. So Fazal, it looks like we most probably would not be able to get a result out of this day.
Definitely, it could be it'll be a first inning victory for either one of the sides most likely. I don't think if Trinity bats, they can definitely surpass 249. There is no question about that. But,
unless the Antonians have something hidden behind their sleeves, that is.
Well, even if they have anything hidden behind their sleeves, I think it's a bit too late. So they are playing for first innings. That's the way the game goes these days. During our time, first innings meant nothing. No, we never played for first innings.
So here we have with us the Trinity College Media Unit doing an exceptional job at keeping this production alive. Also, we mustn't forget Dialogue, who's supporting them.
Yeah, brilliant work by the Trinity College Media Unit. Full marks to them. Well supported by Papa Ray, the go-to people when it comes to sports in Sri Lanka. And it's all happening here at Askiria. The band's playing at the Old Trinity Sports Club. Band's playing the Antonian Sports Club. Schoolboys dancing.
It's a wonderful sight, isn't it, Fazal?
Absolutely, lovely atmosphere. The cricket could be very, very quiet, maybe very quiet in the middle, but spectators are having a real ball, isn't it? They're enjoying the game. That's what they come to, and that's what we want them to do, enjoy the game as much as possible.
True, Fazal. At the end of the day, it's the gentleman's game, and everyone must uphold their standards.
Yeah, definitely. I'm quite sure everyone is having clean, hard fun. Even the boys out there playing clean and hard. The better side should win.
Dimanta is definitely playing the defensive game here. 99 runs and only 100 runs, I might say, for 23 balls.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of time. Maybe he should get on with the game, start rotating the strike.
I feel like he's playing a proper test match over here.
Well, he could be in the school of Sonny Gavaskar and Jeffrey Boycott in the 70s. That's how they played. But today it's a different ball game, isn't it? They want to get on with the game. No room for the Gavaskars and the Boycotts.
True, Fazal, true.
Maybe he has watched quite a few videotapes of those great batsmen, the Boycotts and the Gavaskars, and is emulating them here at the Askiri International Stadium.
Could be. But I feel like what he's trying to do now is definitely support Viduka and help Viduka reach his 100.
Well, there is a lot of runs for any batsman out there. There's hardly any life on the wicket. Nice, easy pace wicket. But I'm quite impressed with the Antonian bowlers.
Yes, they've been bowling line and length since ball 1.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they couldn't capitalize on the early wickets, and with that ball, we've come to the end of the over. It's 110 runs for 2 wickets.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So Trinity scoring at a much more faster rate than the Antonians. Antonians crawling their way to 249. Batted the whole of yesterday and also this morning. Very comfortable.
Very good run, makes it comfortably Viduka.
Viduka very fond of that sweep shot. It's been very, very effective. Backing himself. There is a method in his madness.
Probably does a lot of shot practicing at home.
Yeah, well, if that's it's a go-to shot for him, it's the one which he favors. Why not, as far as you're backing yourself as a batsman? Could be gone.
Just fall short of the slip fielder.
Died on the slip fielder. He was dropped in the slips off the right arm leggy earlier on in the innings. Another one just dying down on the slip fielder.
The pace could not carry itself, unfortunately.
Could be close, very close, confident appeal, no shot offered.
No shot offered, but it looks like it's going through the leg side.
According to the umpire, it's missing. The stumps, we can't go upstairs for the review.
Oh no, my apologies. It's quite close, isn't it?
Very,
Fazal?
very close.
Especially since there was no shot offered, it can't be called outside the line.
You're right, absolutely. There was not shot offered, so umpire could have thought a little longer and made the right decision. But I'm quite happy with the way Viduka has been batting. He's not got bogged down. He has backed himself and played his shot, especially the sweep shot. Been very productive. He's looking for runs. He's thinking runs all the time, which is good, which is a good sign for a batsman.
Fazal, did you know Viduka Dammage's little brother is also playing on the side as a reserve player?
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது. For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
St.Anthonians have to find a way to get through, break this partnership.
Yes.
It has been growing in confidence. They're going to find some way to get a wicket here and get them back into the game.
Yes, I saw the captain speaking to Dinara Ganegod as well. They're probably looking for a breakthrough here.
Yeah, they were caught up in a huddle after the last over, quite correctly. Yeah, working out some strategy, how to break through. And they got to find a way to get a wicket here so that they can get back into the game.
Yes, and if they are successful in doing that, the next batsman will have to get a little more time to get used to the pitch and the conditions.
Well,
although they do have some good players, I must say.
Yeah, Trinity is top when it comes to batting. They're top heavy. 5 centurions in the side, including a double centurion. So they are very confident with their batting, and they're batting quite well here. So batting quite well here. 2 wickets down for 112. So no terrors in the pitch.
Dimanta Mahavitana, quite a classical player, isn't it? Playing all the shots through the V's, not taking any risks.
Yeah, but we would like to see him rotating the strike more. He should use his feet more. I don't see many of these batsmen using their feet. They're playing from the crease. The best way to play spin bowling is use your feet, get at the pitch of the ball and drive it to long on, long off.
Yes, and then put the pressure on the spinner so that he starts bowling more and more variations and then has no option and the ball gets punished.
Absolutely, because as a spinner you should be able to draw out the batsman. That should be your thinking.
But I really appreciate the Antonian bowling lineup. They've been bowling really consistently, as you just saw.
So change of voices here in the comm box.
පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලින් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කෝව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන්.
42 overs has passed. Trinity College 112 for the loss of 2 wickets. Viduka on 68 and Dimanta on 24.
This has been a beautiful partnership for Trinity College, just what they needed after those early wickets. Heavy appeal from the umpire, but nothing doing. The umpire stands still. Impact outside off stump clearly, and Viduka offering a shot. No real opportunity of getting a wicket there for Trinity College. For St. Anthony's College, I beg your pardon. Umpire signals a no ball for fielder's movement as the ball runs in. One more to the Trinity total, 113 for 2 as Viduka Dhammage faces on 114 deliveries. Once again swept hard, swept behind square, but St. Anthony's very well equipped to handle that sweep of Viduka Dhammage. He's pretty much been batting here as if he has a broom in his hand, Shahid, as opposed to a bat.
Absolutely, Yusuf. Dimanta and Viduka playing a much needed inning for the Trinitians. After Trinity lost 2 early wickets today, courtesy of Anthonian fast bowlers who bowled really well in the first 20 overs, sticking to the proper line and length, inviting the batsmen to play shots. But Yusuf, we need to remember that they have dropped 3 catches of both Viduka and Dimanta.
And pretty straightforward ones too, especially Tisara, the captain in the slips, not doing a great job of all of them. What I like about this partnership, Shahid, is Dimanta has stuck to his strengths. Viduka has been sweeping, reverse sweeping, doing all his stuff. Dimanta hasn't gotten carried away. He hasn't gone for those big slog sweeps. He has stuck to his straight bat shots.
If you see, Viduka is taking in charge while Dimanta is just trying to rotate the strike. Dimanta has played almost 110 balls and scored 24, while Viduka, with similar amount of deliveries, has scored 70 runs. It shows that both the batsmen are playing 2 different roles towards their team, and the scoreboard reflects.
Good communication by both these batsmen, very clear about what their roles are. The coaching staff will be very happy. Shorter delivery, missing out there, Dimanta could have hit it easily through the covers for a 4. He'll be not satisfied with that occasional loose ball. Antonian's body language not so great, Shahid, in the field.
Yes, of course, Yusuf. For almost 20-25 overs, they couldn't pick up a wicket. 3 drop catches, and with this heat, it's very difficult for the boys. But if they are to make a win today, they need to step up, especially the captain himself, who is at the slip.
Frustrations kicking in for the men in maroon as Dinura runs in. Well negotiated by Dimanta at the end of the 43rd over. Trinity College 115 for 2. I think the current monkey on the back for Trinity, Shahid, would be getting that follow-on option out of St. Anthony's way, and then maybe look to get that first innings win and take the shield back to where at Trinity.
True enough, Yusuf, but considering the time, we have good 45 to 50 overs more to go.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලින් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
This is Rekanayaka, scouted by St. Anthony's College at a very tender age of 10. Has come through the ranks and become one of their very key players. His revolution as Antonian batting this season found some very good form. broke the 106-year-old record of Jack Anderson, the first Antonian to score 4 centuries in a single season in Colombo. He's a very talented player, good bowler, good batsman. He'll now have to step up and lead from the front, Shahid.
Of course, Yusuf, throughout the season he has scored 4 centuries. I think it was against St. Peter's, St. Joseph, Nalanda and Wesley. 4 good sides in Colombo. Not an easy task. Even in the first innings we saw how responsible he was.
Absorbing all that pressure up front after the early wicket by Manula Gularatna, he really did well. I think one of the key, he was the highest contributor and definitely a key figure in helping St. Anthony's get to that 249 total.
Here's this Rekanaka with the ball to Dimantha. Well negotiated by Viduka.
He's not been carried away the occasional boundaries that have come. He stuck to his defense, he stuck to his structure, been very good. Judges the ball, sweeps it hard down to square leg and pretty much predictably both square leg fielders equipped to handle the sweep. Will there be frustration for Viduka, Shahid, now that none of his sweeps are yielding any boundaries?
I think Yusuf, he won't mind that because he has scored already 70. No pressure by the bowlers, no fielders near the bat, so he would enjoy. He knows that there is good 40 to 45 overs to go in the day. It's all about rotating the strike and getting to the score. Since Dimantha is also in the other end, has faced more than 20 overs now, he would feel pretty comfortable and confident. It's time for the Anthonians to either bring the pace bowlers in or to get some short leg fielders and to create something out of this.
I think Thisara needs to be more proactive, try something different, get that short fielder in, get that bat pad in, maybe get in an additional slip, put some pressure, start chirping behind the batsman. Something has to happen if they are to get a wicket.
So far with the body language and the field setup, what we can see is they have gone to the defensive mood, which will help the Trinitians.
I'm sure Viduka and Dimantha wouldn't mind that. Allowing them a single will always be a nice option for them to always get off strike. Thisara will run in. Live images being brought to you by the drawn shot. Delivery cut behind the square. No real contact by the batsman. The ball just going down for a bye.
There you go. You can see the drone. We are bringing you the live action courtesy www.thepapaya.com and Trinity College Media Unit. It's not an easy task for the college students, for them to step up, take the responsibility of bringing you the live coverage. One of the very few schools in Sri Lanka where schoolboys are involved in bringing the live coverage. Special kudos to Trinity College Media Unit and everyone involved in that.
Was that a missed opportunity, Shahid? There are a few reactions from the fieldsman, but nothing of any animated sorts. The ball just getting through to the keeper without any sort of contact with the bat.
If you are on Kandy, please come and join us here at Asgiria. The day 2 of the Hill Country Battle of the Blues. One of the most anticipated events in the Hill capital. Bowled him. Dimantha Viduka, after a wonderful inning, it was a straight ball. Missed the ball completely, but the ball didn't miss the wicket.
The sweep being his most productive shot throughout the innings. A slight misjudgment in length, and the Antonian skipper has stepped up and got them their wicket, leading from the front here.
There you go, as we can see on the replay. He completely misjudged the ball's angle. Now the Anthonians have a chance. Now they need to bring a proactive game. They need to start attacking the new batsmen if they are to make a first inning win. Otherwise, if they go in the same defensive mood, I don't think they can get the best. The new man for Trinity, Supun Waduge, an experienced player in the Trinity lineup, who represented Sri Lanka under-19 in the recently concluded World Cup in South Africa, was able to score 2 half centuries. There you go, the stats, 6 matches, 9 innings, 270 runs, and with the average of 30, and a best score of 101 not out. Again, Supun needs to top this score today if we is to produce a win for the college.
Interesting how Dimantha Bandara will approach his innings here going on.
A fair question, but knowing the nature of Supun Waduge, he's known for his attacking batting. If Supun can get used to the pitch conditions, I think Supun would play Viduka's role while Dimantha should continue anchoring the innings for Trinitians.
Surprised, still no signs of any bat pad fieldsman by the Antonian skipper. Expected that the new batsman would be exchanging some pleasantries with them, but no real intent as of from Tisara. They are sticking to the old field. You'd expect a short leg fielder to come inside.
There you go. Drone shots of Asgiri International Cricket Stadium, Sri Lanka's second international cricket stadium. And Asgiri is the only stadium to be owned by a college which has the international status in the world. Trinity College owning it. As far as my memory is concerned, 10 test matches and 15 ODI matches been played in this ground. And there was a match against Kenya in the 1996 Cricket World Cup. We'll talk about the Asgiri and its history in a while. After 44 overs, Trinity College 107 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
117 for 3 after 44 overs. Trinity College still staring down the barrel in terms of getting to that 150 first to avoid follow on, and then to go ahead and get that big 249 score by St. Anthony's College.
Yes, Dinura bowling from the Hantan end. Right arm over the wicket to the new batsman Supun Waduge.
We were talking about the Asgiri Stadium not so long ago, Shahid. I think this ground, with the amount of few test matches and few ODIs, it has had a few landmark moments. Muthayam Muralidharan's best figures came here. The 9...
I believe 9 wickets against Zimbabwe. And the last test match was played in the year 2007. Chamin Devas managed to get his 100th test wicket, and it was Sanat Jayasuriya's last international test cricket match.
I remember the famous incident with the test match versus Australia. Jason Gillespie and another fielder miscommunicated during a catch, and Jason Gillespie had to be helicoptered to the hospital out of an emergency with a broken nose.
And when you speak about records, Aravinda De Silva's highest score is here at Asgiri against Kenya, 140 plus. A ground which has a very, very rich history.
Definitely, and the breeding ground of Sri Lanka's, one of Sri Lanka's finest batsmen, I'd say arguably the best, Kumar Sangakkara.
Speaking about both these schools, they have produced eminent cricketers throughout. Here comes Dinura to Supun. Yusuf, there's no real movement in the ball, any spin or any turn and bounce. It has nothing to do with the pitch. So it's up to the captain to try something different. They have to get the early wicket of Supun Waduge.
You don't want to be leaving Supun Waduge for too long. He can get really menacing. I think, Shahid, like you rightly pointed out, the wicket was a consequence of a batting error previously as well. A shorter delivery, not so well judged by Viduka Damage, and even now St. Anthony's College not being really proactive in the field quite surprises me, given that Tisara himself is kind of the aggressive character.
Of course, Yusuf, end of 45 overs, Trinity College 118 for the loss of 3 wickets.
my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
If you are on Kandy and Askiria, come and join us. A great atmosphere here with the Papare band, with the music, and school students cheering their college.
The numbers coming in here at the Askiria International Cricket Stadium. Big match, of course, an occasion for all the old boys and everyone in the community to come together. Once again, a flighted delivery. Viduka Dimantha Bandara looking for a run, but no chance of a run.